Dang. What was that score? 1732? 1732. Holy guacamole moly. You guys didn't just beat the high score. You knocked it out of the heckin' park. Okay. Well, okay. Let me just write that down. Before we forget. By we, I mean me. What was it? 1732. 1732. Also, I need to move our yippee meter so it's there. Hi. Hello. Happy New Year. Oh my gosh. How's the year treating you guys? How are y'all? Is 2026 been okay? Oh my goodness. Love to just listen. Arigato. I see. I score. 1732. Indeed. It's good. It's good so far. Like that score. Great. You know what? If you're worried you haven't achieved anything, like this year, and you're like, oh, it's already the 3rd, it's not been you just did a high score. You just participated in a high score. I mean, okay. Technically, maybe not the stream in the first year, but it's the first. Arigato. Happy New Year, Sally, and hope you can afford some nice art. Arigato. Chotto mate. Oimo! Oh my goodness, the timing of getting rated by a wonderful artist. Yay! Yay! Oh, that banana did not want to drop. Oimo! Hello! Happy New Year! I hope you've been well. Oh my gosh, guys, make sure you check out Oimo. Oimo does wonderful art. Welcome on it. Oh my gosh, you know what? We haven't done this yet. I haven't done this for a while. Wait. I have the perfect... We can have... Oimo can be the first one to summon this. I got excited and messed the tempo up. Let me do that again. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Elias Stellaria, your British VTuber / goose moved to Japan at your service. Hello. Welcome to our little catch up, our little yap up. If you need to go rest or eat or hydrate or do whatever you need to do, that's okay. This is a cozy little space where I'm just here to keep you guys company and hopefully make you guys smile a little bit. And we just yap about all sorts here. And yeah, I like to think that I could be good second monitor material while I yap away. That's the vibe I'd try and go for. Something comfortable, something comforting, something to make, people feel like we're just chilling together, Well, I usually go into these yapping streams with absolutely zero plan. So in terms of what we yap about, and from people's previous experience, it's like, who knows? The tangents are all over the place. And if you consider me first monitor material, then I will be extremely honored. It's been a while. Update. You've nowhere to live, but you strive to do better. You got a job? Yo. I remember you. I'm cheering for you, okay? Ganbatte da yo. Ganbatte. You've got this, okay? You got this. We just keep moving forward one step at a time. Honestly, okay, so yesterday I had off because I was supposed to it was supposed to be my New Year's cleaning day, where I was like, let's start the new year with a good old clean. I spent it in bed doing nothing. Banger. But that's okay. That's okay. We have another day Yeah, I had to clean up my sleep debt. That's it. Yeah. Brain cleaning. I'm loving how fast you guys are deciding to help me cope with this. Cleaning can be another time. It's okay. I wasn't feeling great. So I just curled up in pain dial. That's okay. Honestly, okay. How am I gonna put this? Okay, so I didn't say last time, but yeah, yes. Basically, New Year's Eve. Okay, New Year's Eve. I'm getting ready to go to the shrine. I'm like, okay, it's time to start the new year. It's gonna be fantastic. It's all gonna be good. And I'm getting ready. And then, you know what? My body was like, F you, F you, F you. It's time to bleed. It's time to suffer. It's time for pain. That's what you get for being a woman. So that sucked. Kamishama nande dayo. Nande. I still went out. I didn't want it to stop me, even though I was in tons of pain. And then I had my first stream of the year. Oh wait, that's this one. And then I had my New Year's Eve / towards crossing over to New Year's stream. And that was also tons of pain in terms of physical pain, but it's okay. It's okay. You guys still made me very happy, despite the pain. And then yesterday was just more pain. So now I'm just like, okay, Kami-sama, developer-san of the world, I would like to complain once more, as I do every month. Like, WTF? Why is it designed this way? What? Why? Why did you design the human body this way? This way sucks. You could have. You're supposed to be God. You can design anything in any way possible, and you chose this. You chose monthly pain for women. Nande da yo. Nande. Devs have not responded to me, but I will continue to complain. So yeah, that's why I spent yesterday doing nothing. I'm better today. Today is a better day. Today is a fantastic day. So yeah, my sincere apologies if that was too much information. I just wanted to deliver my complaints, and keep you guys, I don't know, just, yeah. Oh, goodness gracious me. And to add more context, I feel like it's better to give a bit more information, you know? Otherwise, you guys might think I'm just a lazy slob. Oh my goodness. The complaint has been filed. Arigato, thank you, Kami-samas. Admins? I don't know. Who complaints department people, deliverer, messenger people. Yes. Maybe maybe God's watching. And God watches through Twitch or YouTube. And that's why the prayers aren't answered, because you have to stream them. Yeah. Big respect still going despite the pain. Thank you. It really heckin' sucks. It sucks. There's other streamers that openly talk about it. Yeah, that's the thing. In my household, like my household, in the house I grew up in, it was just never mentioned. It was never ever mentioned. I think I mentioned before that like my mother's quite old, so she didn't have any. And then I've got my brothers and my dad. So basically, we didn't even have like a little bin in the bathroom or anything. It was just nothing. It was just like this super shameful, scary, horrible thing that I couldn't actually bring up to anybody ever, not even my mother. So yeah, I'm the only person experiencing in my household. Now it's my household. All the people in my household deal with it. Me, myself, and I. So yeah, it was definitely like a really difficult struggle. And then, oh my gosh, no, the most embarrassing thing was that like, okay, so when I was in secondary school, I thought I could have a friend, and this girl wanted to this girl in my tutor group wanted to come around my house because apparently she lived nearby. And I was like, oh my God, I get to invite a friend over. Turned out she wanted to just come over to steal cigarettes from my mother and steal stuff. But other than that, she also had to use the bathroom, and she, like, I hadn't started, you know, the blood moon yet, but she had. And so I remember she asked me if there was a bin in the bathroom, and I was like, there's no bin. Why would we need a bin in the bathroom? Because I actually had no idea. I was so fucking confused. And then, yeah, she used the downstairs bin, and I guess my mother saw it, never bothered to talk to me about it, decided that it was me that had started my blood moon, even though I hadn't. And then my mother told my brothers, who then proceeded to make fun of me for it. And I remember because it was like, I was only like 13 or whatever, 12, 13. And I remember getting upset over like, I was annoyed over like something at dinner. Like, I'm pretty sure it was to do with fish fingers. And I was really annoyed because I wanted an extra fish finger and it wasn't fair. And I only had like 3 and my brothers had 4. And I was getting really annoyed because I was like, I deserve as many fish fingers as you guys. It was like the dumbest hecking argument. And my brothers were like, you're just angry because you're on your period. And I was like, I don't even know what that means. What are you chatting about? I don't care. I only care about fish fingers. It was just hecking wild. I was like, all I care about is the equal distribution of my fish fingers. I don't know what you're chatting, mate. Like, and yeah, so it was hecking. It was just wild. It was just so many levels of just like, what? And I didn't figure out until years later. I was like, why would they say that? And then, yeah, my mother has a thing where she likes to talk to everyone else but me, and just assume things about me and cause me a lot of trouble. Like, yeah. So, fish finger communism is real justice for having equal fish fingers. I was hungry that day, okay? Like, yeah, Sydney, arigato, fish finger fund. Get your fish fingers, Ellie. I wonder if they have them in Japan. We're talking like, if anyone from England knows, like, I guess they have the brand in America. It's like Bird's Eye or whatever. That's the fancy fish fingers. That's the branded fish fingers. Maybe I'll treat myself to some branded luxury fish fingers. They should, right? You'd think they would. I haven't really seen... I should try some. I should try and make a traditional British kids dinner with Japanese ingredients. We're talking like, I'll look for fish fingers and I'll look for those like potato smiley faces, and yeah. The thing is, yeah, it's like fish delicacies they have here, which means I don't think their standards are low enough to have the fish fingers. Cooking stream. Do you know how to cook a British kid's dinner? You chuck it all in the oven and call it a day. The stream would be me putting something in an air fryer and being like, heh, banger. And then what I'll do to give you the full experience is I'll be like, hey chat, dinner's ready. And then you'll be like, what? And I'll be like, dinner's ready. And you'll be like, I can't hear. And I'll be like, well, calm down, say no shouting. And then you'll come over and then you'll be like, where's dinner? And I'll be like, oh, it's not ready yet. I need you to set the table. It won't be ready for another 10 minutes. But you know what? Since you're down here already, you can go get the like placemats and the knives and forks and put that all there. Getting flashbacks, yeah. Oh wait, I forgot the most important part. The part where like, the thing my mother would always do is she would literally call every other name under the sun except for my name. And I'd be like, Mother, you have one daughter. It's the girly name. That's it. Ellie, it's not that hard. She'd be like, Ellie, bro. Ellie, bro. Other Ellie, bro. The cat's name. And I'd be like, Mother, I know you have a favorite. Does my mother not like me? I'm not the favorite, as you can tell. But I think it is also a general, like, a parent thing where, like, sometimes they just get the names mixed up and they just call every other name under the sun first. Yeah, I'm the middle child. It's I. It is, middle child curse is kind of real. Also, Skittles, arigato. Apology tags. Good to hear you're feeling better. Ah! I gotta work on that. That's my one of my New Year's resolutions. Less apologies. Because, oops. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Your mama also always said the wrong name. Are you also middle child? Is anyone else middle child? I'll remember you. Yeah. Yeah. They called me our dog's name in the past. Oh! You actually are middle child, yo. Maybe this is a middle child experience. Oh, your mom called you by your brother's name, and he's the middle child. Wait, how did he break the middle child curse? I need to know. Yeah, the youngest is usually. I feel like there's definitely like usually. The youngest is the favorite, the middle is forgotten, and the oldest one had to deal with like getting told off the most, I guess. You know? Like, I guess because they had to be like the trial kid for all the rules. As the youngest, I enjoy being the favorite. That must be nice. Oh, no. It's good. I think it's funny. It's funny indeed. Oh my goodness. Like, oh, this is the experimental one. Yeah, they got it, you know. Oh, and then you have the only child. Apparently a lot of people can tell, like, oh, Christopher, arigato for funding art. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I need to. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I might have started wanting to commission art in a second outfit that you guys have not yet seen. I was like, wait, I should get art in my my second outfit, ready for like second outfit debut. You tried to join membership, but it won't let you. That's because you're already a member. I think someone must have gifted you one. A second outfit. I know, right, guys? I'm getting outdoor clothes because I've been living in my pajamas for a while. You know what? It's time for me to get some outdoor clothes and venture into the great outside. Wait, is the check-in bot awake? No, wait. ごめんね, YouTube. Touch grass at an outfit that would let me touch grass. Yeah. I don't know the exact date. It's almost there. It's getting rigged at the moment. So the plan is, what do you call it? Late January? Early February? Something like that. So that is some exciting. Honestly, there's so many honestly, oh god, my brain got too excited and just like brain. I wanted to say so many words, and my brain just didn't want to like comprehend any of it, and was just like, let's just noise. ちょっと待ってだよ。Murmohina, ありがとう for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Middle child here too. Need to stick together. It was reverse in my family because my older brother has autism. Ah, so. Oh, but then if it's reversed, see, middle child, still middle child. I wonder. I'm trying to think about me and my two brothers. If any or all of us are autistic. It might be 3 for 3. Potentially. If I think about it. It's yeah. I think we all got the spicy brain. Yeah, I think it runs in the family. Like, and yeah, if I think about my parents' hyperfixations as well, like, it's like, have you seen the thing where it's like, what is it, like older people being like, in my day, no one was autistic, and then it flashes to like a scene of someone being like, and here is my collection of extremely obscure niche stuff, like, and here is my obsession with other things, and it's like, I wonder. Oh, they just didn't have a word for it. The signs were all there. They didn't know. Yeah. Let's see. Wow, Happy New Year! You don't normally talk in chat, but wanted to wish you a wonderful New Year. Thank you for coming out of work. Happy New Year! I'm wishing you all the wonderfulest New Year. Yeah. No disrespect to stamp collector. You know what my mother collected? My mother collected stamps, coins, thimbles, little cottage houses. What else did she collect? Buttons. And like I don't even know. My mother has some like just a lot of stuff. Like we literally had this thimble collection on like puzzles as well. So like we had this like big shelf and it was just thimbles. That's it. And I used to think it was normal. I thought everyone just had their like shelf of thimbles. But apparently not, and they don't have their shelf of like little tiny cottages. Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh, and then she had a bunch of like rocks that she'd picked up and thought, dang, that's a nice rock. Yeah. And I was like, what is this? And she'd be like, oh, I found this rock and it was really cool. And I was like, that is a cool rock, to be fair. Like there were some pretty cool rocks in her rock collection. They weren't like fancy rocks, they were just like pebbles, but they were rocks. Oh, and then she had her little soap collection as well, just a bunch of different soaps. Oh, she had a lot of collections, to be honest. Yeah. Also, Sasha Kitty, arigato. Happy 32 months. Thank you. Elliot Outdoors. I know, it's scary out there. It's scary though, but the outdoors, apparently it's good for me or something. I heard. I don't know if anyone can confirm. Apparently the outdoors, it's like one of those things that's supposed to help you with health and stuff. It's evil outside. I knew it. Wow. And Skittles, arigato. Gomentex, Bud-chan deserves Eve too. No, Bud-chan needs to work and check people in. Also, Flash, arigato. Boobers be like, I'm not autistic, while standing behind a $20,000 model train collection. Okay, but that's really hecking cool. If someone had a really cool train collection, that would be hecking banger. That'd be awesome. Like, those things look so fun. Like, I don't know much about trains, but that I bet there are some cool looking trains out there. There's some cool looking trains in England, and wait, no, the two countries, was it England and Japan? Both of them have really cool trains. Like, yeah. Because in England they still have a lot of like the old trains going, and then like Japan have, you know, the Shinkansen and a bunch of like really cool modern trains. I'm living a train dream here. Wait a second, the train dream. Whoa. train spotting time. They have like, I want to see the cool trains. That's why I need to go outside, guys. I need to see, what is it? Like there's like the Hello Kitty train. There's, I don't know, the ones, there's like the really cute one that, oh god, I don't even know what they're called. There's like one with Pokemon on it. There's a lot. Pokemon train. I want to go on the Pokemon train. I want to have a Eki Bento, which is like the little train bento. Yeah, where it's in the shape of a train. And yeah, I want to get on a train and get a train bento and then show you guys the train bento, because that would be hecking cool. Because what could be cooler than a bento in the shape of a train? Also, it's nice, I can actually get trains here in Japan. Getting trains in England, you just have to sell your first child, your future first child, and your kidney, if you haven't already sold it. And also, Ramonina, arigato for the 4 months at tier 2. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Can you eat trains? You can eat anything if you try hard enough. Some things you can only eat once, though. Yeah, and sometimes you might have to like mush it up. You took a train in the UK and it was an experience. Oh gosh, I hope you're okay. And Jen, I remember last time I got a train in England. Oh, the difference. Okay, so the trains in Japan are quiet. Everyone is respectful. Everybody is super quiet. It's a general rule you don't talk loudly on trains. Because a lot of people actually sleep on the trains. They're resting from working hard all day and all of that. And it's very nice. It's very chill. I usually fall asleep when I'm on a train. And then I go to England. I get on the train. There's, on one side, a bunch of football fans shouting at each other, drinking beer that they've spilled on the floor. On the other side, a bachelorette party of very loud women that are singing all together and won't shut the heck up and are bothering everybody that looks at them. And overall, it's just very hecking loud. And I just want to hide away and disappear. And get off that train as soon as possible. Oh, and a child crying. Can't forget a child crying. Their absolute lungs out. And someone playing music from a speakerphone. And oh gosh, I wish I was joking. I wish that was an exaggeration of all the like experiences, like, you know, mushed into one carriage. But I genuinely experienced that. Like, I remember sitting there like, wow, it's like I've hit the full bingo on everything one could hate on a train trip. Yeah, no, the child crying was more like mood. That was also your last time on a train in England. Yeah, so don't expect too much from the trains in England. Yeah, it's I just keep my head down and try to disappear. Indeed. Choo. So yeah, the trains here are much nicer. They're much nicer. The thing that makes me cringe on trains in Japan is when you have like a group of tourists come on the train and they're loud AF. And you're like, oh, this is why they don't like the gaijins. This is why they're not liking gaijins, because you're all loud AF and didn't bother to check whether it's okay to be loud on a train. And you're just, oh god, it makes, because like they'll be speaking English, because of course they'll be speaking English, and I'll be like, no, pain dayo, pain. It's just, yeah, it just makes me sad. I'm like, this gives like tourists a really bad name. It's not all gaijins. I'm not like the other gaijins. Oh gosh, it's just, yeah, they don't know the etiquette yet. I hope they learn. Like, I'd say the only time you can really yap on a train is probably if it's like much later at night. I think if you're on a late night train, then it's a bit different. you know? If it's a day, I feel like there is like the like last train of the night will normally be quite noisy, but the general daytime ones you want to keep pretty quiet. Yeah. You saw a guy using his backpack as a punching bag on a light. Wait, what? What? A punching bag? He and another passenger got into it? Wait, what? I'm so confused. What does that story mean? I need to experience American trains, guys. I don't know how American trains are. I've never been on one. I don't know what I should expect. Oh, they had a fight. Oh, they got into it, as in they got into a fight. I thought you meant they got into the bag. And I was like, interesting. I took that too literally. Naruhodo, I see. Oh, wait, what are Australian trains like? Wait, oh gosh. No, I genuinely thought they got in the bag. I thought they were trying to do some kind of like skip out on the ticket kind of thing, you know? Like one was like, get in the bag, and then was like, actually, I'm turning you into my punching bag. Yeah. Yeah, I've never been on a, I was told not to go onto the American trains, but this was when I went to, the only place in America I've been is California and LA, like LA and California. And I was told not to get the train there. So yeah. Don't sleep in the punching bag. Get out of that. The only punches you're getting are super soft ones that wrap around you. Boom, it's a hug. Get bamboozled. Yeah. Oh, they're different. Wait, I want to go on the New York subway, because I feel like that is where I will most likely find the New York rats that I've heard so much about. Yes. Just once. Just once. And then probably never again. I'll have to fight the rats. I'm ready. How bad can it be compared to England? Right? Right? The New York subway? Like, I'm too low level. Oh my gosh. Imagine I try and enter the New York subway and it's like, you're too low level to enter this area. I'm not ready. How do I prep myself? What training do I need to do? I'm ready. I need a full party raid. Oh, do I need to bring like a DPS, a tank? I'll be the healer. Yeah. And by healer, I'll bring hand sanitizer and wipes and things, so, and masks, and I'll bring 4 little turtles. Yeah. What game am I talking about? The game of, I don't know. The game of the New York subway. IRL. Weapons. So because I'm British, the only weapon I'm proficient in is a knife. Other than that, I'm actually not. I'm literally like, you know, in a game where you pick up a weapon and it's like, you're not trained in this class. I can't use anything else really. I also don't think I'd be very. I don't think I'm very good with a knife either. I've only used it for cooking, and opening boxes and bags, and yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, I've never used a gun. I want to try. I can't believe the times I've been in America, I've still not gone to a like shooting range or something to try out one. I really want to try to pew pew just once. Just once. Like, ow. なんでだよ ブレイカーありがとう、ありがとう 100 biddies. Honestly, local trains in the States never hear good things, but cross-country trains are actually fairly decent. Not fast. Not fast. なんで What the? Actually, wait. I don't think the ones are the ones in England fast? I don't know. You feel like a gun would rattle my skeleton from the kickback? No, No! Trust in my spaghetti arms, okay? Trust, okay? Wait, you saw someone playing cricket on an Australian train? That sounds... Oh my gosh, very Australian. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, wait, 3 to 4 days? Days on a train? My English brain can't fathom this, guys, because the most... Honestly, I think if you got a train from one end of England to the other, I don't think it would take that, like... One, I could never afford it because that would be like a small mortgage. And also, two... Yeah, no, I don't think... Yeah, 3 to 4 days? Days! Do you sleep on the... Do they have beds? Please say they have beds. Or is it going to be like a flight where you're just forced to stay on a tiny little chair the whole time? Like, there's beds and stuff. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's actually wild that, like, they can get away with, like, was it economy seats on a flight that's, like, over 12 hours and you don't get a bed. Like, that's insane, right? Like, you get a bed if you're in, like, business class and stuff. Like, but the economy seats for, like, 14 hours. I literally managed to experience business once, and it was the best thing in my life. It was the nicest thing ever, and I was like, dang. It can actually be really heckin' good. Like, what I learned from going business class was a flight doesn't have to be so much suffering. Like, like, genuinely. Like, you can rest. And the food, they actually have good food. They're just not giving it to the economy. Like they actually have really heckin' good, delicious food. When I flew, they gave me like a full 5-course meal, and oh my god, it was so yummy. And I was like, the heck you mean? There's nice food. Why you give it out this like airplane food when like, yeah. And then yeah, the fact that you can lie down and you can have your own little privacy, which was really good because yeah. Like, it's just I like being hidden. Oh my gosh, like, There's airlines that cook with cooks. Yeah, I think it felt like it was proper cooked. Like it wasn't just like a little, because it was actually served on a plate and everything. So I actually wonder if they actually had a cook, because it was a 14-hour flight. Yeah, but obviously now that was a one-time experience. I just pain dial. now everything in comparison hacking sucks. Oh, pray for the upgrade. They rarely have the upgrades. Last time they did upgrade someone in economy up, and I was like, no, I wish it was me. But then I saw it was like an elderly lady in like a wheelchair. So I was like, actually, no, I'm glad it was her. She deserves it. Like, you know what? I actually changed my mind. Control Z. She should have it. She should definitely have it. Like, I'm young, question mark. So you know, surely I should be able to cope. It's like how like on trains and stuff, I'll normally, on buses, I'll stand. Because one, I sit down most of the day anyway. So I'm like, I should stand. I should be able to stand if someone else needs to sit. And also because you don't know anyone's story. Like, you know, if someone's really desperate to sit down, I'm like, and even if they look like they're more like young or athletic, I'm like, you don't know what they've been through in the day. Maybe they need, yes, a lot of issues are invisible, you know? So I'm just like, I should just stand. I think it's better to just stand, just in case someone comes over that really does need to sit. And the thing is, a lot of people that do need to sit, but don't look like they need to sit aren't gonna like ask for a seat, you know? So if I can bring like one, make one person's day a little better by having, like, you know, I'm happy, like, I like to think that if I'm standing, I helped at least one person. Wait, the California Zephyr private room starts at $913. Wait, where does it go? Where does it go? You just hang. Wait, oh, it's a train. Wait, train to where? Oh my god, gotcha train. Gotcha train. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. If I can make one person's day a little better. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, Chicago. What's in Chicago? Like pizza? The Bean? They have showers? My VTuber stinky I ain't gonna use the shower. That's useless to me. So, you know. Yeah, all I can think of is Chicago pizza. And there's a musical, I believe. But you don't, that's it. I don't really know what else. Also, Sachikiri, arigato for the 32 months. Thank you. Oh, wait, no, I read that one. I read it again. Get read twice. Cause double the hanging fun. What's the rat imprint? Wait, Chicago rats? Okay, should I just do a rat tour of America where I just go out, look for rats and compare them? And then I change my content entirely and I'm like, hey guys, so today I'm looking for the Chicago rats. They seem a little smaller than our New York rats, but look at them, look, they're little scurrying across the rat spotting. Yeah! Rat spotting, indeed! Oh my gosh. You're the girl that spends a whole fortnight in the shower? No, for real. Like, I'm the same. I okay. It's one of those where it's like, no, I can't be bothered to shower. But once I'm in the shower, I'm like, okay, I live here now. I live here now. And the heat's on like full blast. And I'm like, this warmth. I never want to leave. And then I'm back out. And then I'm like, I can't be bothered to dry myself though. Like, it's one of those. Like, a nice, long, hot shower is a true blessing. I think I've told you guys before, growing up, I never was able to experience long showers. Because in my house, we had a 10-minute timer because we had an issue with the boiler. So after 10 minutes, bruh. Well, I bruh too hard, it turned into a burr. Arigato. Brrr. Oopsies. Excusez-moi. Oh gosh. Yeah, we had like a 10-minute timer. The boiler was broke, so after exactly 10 minutes, all the hot water would turn into this freezing cold, ice cold shower from hell. Okay, like, yeah. It would just be ice cold pain. And sometimes it wasn't even 10 minutes if someone had used the shower before. Like, yeah, so it wasn't until I moved out where I discovered, wait, I want to stay in the shower forever. No, wait, no, the worst thing that happened was like I was showering and I didn't realize someone had taken a shower before me. So the shower cut to like ice cold water mid shampoo. So I jumped out because it was freezing. But then I was like, no, I need to shampoo my hair. It was a true pain. I was like, I like had to like, oh gosh, like it was. And then I developed another new appreciation for warm showers when, so I went to live in the rainforest for a couple of months, and over there I didn't get, like, we didn't have nice showers. The showers were with the river water, and basically it was pumped from the river, and funnily enough, you would think it was nice. You'd think it would be nice to have an ice cold shower, okay? Because, like, it was, like, pumped from the river, kept in this, like, boiler thing, and, not boiler thing, but tank, where it got really, really, really cold because it'd be kept there, like, you know how cold the nights can get and whatnot. But, like, it was freezing. And you'd think, oh, that sounds really nice if it's like, you know, you're on the equator, it's fucking humid AF, you want a shower after like doing your 5-6 hour treks through the jungle. No. Turns out I still don't want an ice cold shower. Even then, I did not. And it wasn't even a shower. It was a very sad tap from above. Yeah, it was like, it was too cold. It was like, if it was like, yeah, ice shock level kind of cold. Yeah. And it came from, it wasn't even like spread out like a shower. It was just a straight up tap that was like held up above. And it was in this tiny little, like, how do I describe it? Because like, obviously we were camping, so it wasn't like a proper shower room. It was like, technically still outdoors because there was no roof. So there was no roof, and there was like they'd sort of built this little area. They built this camp, this big camp area, so it had like some sort of building structure to it. So it was kind of like a little cubicle. So it did have a door. Out. Boop, boop, it did have a door, but okay. The thing about the jungle is you've got darkness and it's wet and damp. You know what loves wet, damp, dark places? Bugs. Bugs love that. They love that so much. Okay? What do you mean men? No, the answer's not men. What loves dark, damp places, men? なんでだよ. Hold the phone. What? Oh my gosh. The answer's bugs. Specifically spiders. Specifically a black widow that lived in the corner of this one shower. That basically we had two shower cubicles, and there was the left one and the right one. The left one had a constant like changeover of different spiders, so I didn't like to use it because it was just, you didn't know what you were gonna get. Well, the one on the right had this little black widow that they'd named George, living in the corner, and it scared away the other bugs, but it was just there in the corner. So you would have this shower constantly just staring at this black widow in the corner, like this big fat old black widow, and you would just stare at it the whole time in case it moved. Yeah. And then on the last day, I remember I was having my shower and I was like, ooh ah, ooh ah. And then I remember looking away for 1 second to like grab my shampoo bottle, and then I looked back and I was like, wait, where'd the one time I take my eye off this spider, it disappeared. And I was like, welp, I need to get out of here, ASAP, go. I don't know where it went. It was gone. I was like, well, I die now. Honestly, that was like, the other thing that I hated about the shower was it was also where, people, when people went, so I was very like, super overly cautious when it came to like leeches. So I never came back with any on me. But a lot of people weren't so lucky. Like, a lot of other people on this, like, trip also had, like, what was it? They'd, like, 10 to 15 leeches on them that they would remove. And they would remove them in the shower, because that's where they would, like, when they would find them. So the other thing you had to look out for while you were in the shower were, like, the leeches that people had removed. We only had one punk on camp that actually dealt with, like, would literally help everyone, would grab some scissors and just, like, get all of them. But yeah, the leeches, whew, nope. Akuja! Hello! Arigato for the raid. Welcome on in. We're talking about leeches and spiders and all the scary things. Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse. So this was on the last day. So this was the last day in the jungle where George, the Black Widow spider, had disappeared. And then I had to shower without knowing where it was. And then when I finished my shower, I got out the shower and then was walking from, like, you know, the shower back to, like, my quote room. And that was the first time I saw a scorpion on camp. Like, I'd seen scorpions before on this trip, but this was the first one I saw on camp. It was, like, right by the sink, and I was like, holy crap, that's a giant. It was like the size of my hand. It was a big one. I was glad it was a big one. So when it comes to scorpions, guys, you want to see a big one, because the bigger they are, the less harmful they are. But this was massive. This is hecking massive. It looked really cool, but I was, at the same time, I was like, I was like, send me home. Just send me home. I'm so hecking done with the jungle. Like, the thing with the small ones are so hard to see. Like, yeah. Like, oh my gosh. I went, what is it? I went into a cave once. Well, I've been into a cave many a times, but one of the times I went into a cave, I found the tiniest little scorpion. It was like the size of my thumb, my thumbnail. It was the size of, like, yeah, I would say the nail of my thumb. It was tiny and you could barely notice it. And I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta get out of this cave. To be fair, okay, I was in a section of the cave I shouldn't have been in. I was feeling rebellious. I was like going through this cave and there was this area that had this like, it had this like rope and it had a sign and I was like, this sign can't stop me. I can't read. What's back there? Scorpions. The answer is scorpions. Yeah. Just maybe we should listen to the sign. Yeah, that is why there are signs, guys. There's scorpions back there. I didn't get lost in the cave. It's okay. It's okay. Caves I can get back out of. I've been in many caves. I find caves kind of cool. Yeah, I think they're fun. They're fun. I think you get some really cool rock structures in caves, and I love to see them. And yeah. No, so we're talking like pretty decently sized caves, like not like, you know, caving where you have to fit into tiny holes. Like, no, I mean like bigger ones. And then you get to see like cool bats and stuff. But yeah. Yeah. I like, there are some caves I refuse to go in. So like I was going to this cave that I once, and they were like, oh, we could go down that area. The problem is with going down, say, this side, they were like pointing to like the left. And they were like, if you go down here, it's available now. But if the water rises, then you get trapped. And I was like, well, then absolutely hecking not, mate. Like, I have no desire, as someone that can't swim, to be on the side of the cave that gets trapped off by water. Like, I would just die. Like, it's that simple. Like, absolutely no. I will not explore. I will not explore that part. Yeah, no, absolutely no. So I'm like reasonable with my cave adventures. I know when to nope out of there. But if I don't see a reasonable nope, then I'm like, I can go over there. Like, you know, kind of fine. I see no reason. I can see, you know, I'm pretty, I think I'm a pretty cautious person. Just go ahead and I hope to not chop a Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yeah, I'm a goose that can't swim. I can't swim underwater. I don't like getting water on my face. Like, no, I did have swimming in my school curriculum. I had 5 years of swimming lessons every single Wednesday. I'm just, it's just a struggle. It's just quite a struggle. ちょっと待ってだよ。I'm gonna catch up on some of these. Can I still swim now? I still can't swim. I can swim above the water. I can swim above the water. Like I said, I just don't like getting my face wet. I just don't like my face getting wet. It freaks me out. Very, 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 very much so. I just panic. I don't know if I can swim in an emergency. How do I wash my face? With my hands. With like a very, very specific routine I have. It's okay. It's more like how do I do it? So I have an oil-based cleanser that I rub on my face. And I get that wet. Yeah, my face has to, that's the only time, but it's not really splashing water. It's like water on my hand that will then go to my face. And then I'll also get like a cotton thing that I'll wet, and then I'll use that as opposed to splashing water on my face. But yeah, it's a me problem. It's not a girl problem. It's definitely a me problem. Okay, swimming above the water is like, how do I describe it? This is me being very generous with the term swimming, because I can't swim for very long. I still sink. I can just kind of float for a little bit. Very, very, very slowly, and still sink and go down like an anchor. Like, I can't tread water. I can't tread water, and it's the saddest swim ever. It's the saddest taking swim. I'm not buoyant. Like, yeah. So it's like, I would drown. I would most definitely drown. Yeah. I basically just sadly doggy paddle, but downwards. Like, yeah. I mean, I know why. I know why I'm scared. It's because I almost drowned like twice. One time was I tried to go up. I tried to go swimming. I tried to go up a slide that obviously I shouldn't. So then I slipped and then fell into the water and almost drowned. And then the other time I was learning to swim, and I was trying to do like the 25-meter thing. And I was doing exactly as I said, you know, like when I'm swimming, but I end up like just not, you know, I just end up sinking. So I was doing that, and there was like a lady that was supposed to, she had like a stick that she was supposed to hold just in arm's reach of me so I could grab that if I felt like I was drowning. But she was busy like just yapping away, like not looking and not paying any attention. So I remember trying to reach out for the stick because I ran out of energy to like swim because I was a small kid. But she held it way too high and I just couldn't, and then I just, down I go. So yeah, I think those moments kind of do it for me. Like, I like to stay by the edge and I don't like to go anywhere with like, without, being able to touch the floor. Yeah, so I'd been practicing with like kickboards and everything, but the idea was like, it was supposed to be like a test or something to see if I could swim from like a length of the pool, without any, you know? So that's why I wasn't by the edge, and that's why I couldn't, it was supposed to be a test basically. Which I failed. Yeah. Oh, and then I tried snorkeling, and I guess I just didn't put the mask right on my face or what, because it started filling up with water. That sucked. No life jacket. No. The whole idea was like to test. It was like to test your swimming proficiency, because I can swim with a life jacket. I can swim with like floaties and whatnot. I'm great at swimming with floaties. I love swimming with floaties. I'll happily swim with floaties. Like, I would love to swim with those. Like, yeah. Floaties they should be more accepted, okay? I'm gonna wear my little armbands and whatnot, or not armbands. Where there was like this. Okay, I think the coolest floaty was like the one that was like a one you wear like a backpack. It was heckin' cool. Buy some stocks, yo, Hishimochi, arigato for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Invest in a company. Oh my gosh, you can have one whole Elia coin, which is, trust me, it's going to the moon. Definitely not a scam. No scams anywhere. Not in my coin and not in your stocks at all. Hi, what were you guys up to? How's it going? We're talking about drowning. I gotta pick some nicer topics, guys. I gotta pick some nicer topics other than drowning and dying and scorpions and bugs and spiders. Yeah, we're working on it. Oh, you were sorting out designing a donathon and drawing? That's so cool. Art, oh my gosh, I love artists so much. You guys have no idea. They're like magicians. They're like magicians to me. Like I don't know, they just make the most beautiful stuff. It's my addiction. My addiction is getting art. Oh yeah, I forgot our topic on rats as well. By moon, physically going to the moon. Yes, we're going to launch the coin into space. That's how coins work. When they say a coin is going to the moon, they mean like literally, right? They couldn't possibly mean anything else. Like obviously. Yeah. No, I wish I was better at art. One is it requires practice, which I'm really bad at. I was definitely one of those kids that tries something and is like, what do you mean I'm not instantly good at this? This is not fair. Why can't I just be instantly talented at things? This is unbelievable. How could this possibly happen? Absolutely insane. So there's that. And then also, yeah, the image in my head never matches the image that comes out when I try and draw. Like, my art grind. You think I should start 2026 art grind? I mean, it would be a good time to start. Like, I can do coding and living in the jungle. Yeah, but that's because that didn't require practice. Have you noticed most of the stuff I'm proficient in is everything I could just procrastinate and then just do. Things that don't require any form of daily practice. It's just I just do it last minute. Like a lot of my stuff a lot of my background is academia, because guess who would study the night before? Me. Oh gosh, like, yeah, and it's I don't know, my brain was just oh gosh. Oh, fun fact though, everyone else in my family is an artist. Like everyone else. Both my brothers are good at art. My dad is really good at art. My mother's really good at art. My nan, she still does art to this day, and she's in her mid-90s. They're all artists. Like, I come from a family of people that like to do art. And then there's me, who is like, science. Science, Niall. Science. What about computers? What about computers and science and animals? Do my family do art for a living? No. No, they could not afford to do that. No. I only know about this because my father would constantly complain about how, you know, he'd be like, well, life is unfair. You can't always do what you want. I wanted to be an artist. I wanted to go to school for art, but I couldn't. and yeah, all of that. But if I can learn to draw, I can make my own thumbnails. But I could just help other art. I'm happy to help other artists though, you know? Like, even though I can't do art very well, I do love commissioning artists. I love working with artists. You know, I love getting all excited when they give me back my commission, and then I'm like, they can spam messaging like, I love this. This is so beautiful. It's so cute and wonderful. Thank you so much. It's I don't know. Yeah, in this economy, exactly. That's why I added it to Throne. Cause yeah. Yeah, I feel like now, especially in today's economy, it's good to have someone like me around that will want to commission artists, because my god, the state of this economy is disgusting. Especially we don't even want to start talking about all of the heckin' AI crap. Yeah, because it makes me so sad, because okay guys, like my master's I worked on AI, but I didn't work. When I say AI, people will instantly jump to the thought of, oh my gosh, you're one of those evil AI people, and I'm like, no, I worked on AI to help in conservation, like an application of AI to help animals. Just like you can have AI in medicine and all of that. So yeah, it's like, oh gosh, like there's nothing wrong with AI in it itself, but it's a buzzword that people will like jump on, you know, where they'll be like, people should, I wish people would start specifying, yeah, I'm taking the jobs of the animals, I'm helping the animals live. Well, hopefully my work went on to do that. Like, it was AI before AI became what AI is called today. Yeah, people say AI and then they're like, animals are now unemployed and living their best life. Yeah. Oh no, I'm picturing like a little animal with a little paintbrush being like, oh darn it, I was gonna be an artist. Oh. Should I specifically say like, yeah, convolutional neural networks? I don't even want to go. The thing is, I can't go into details because it was so hecking niche. That's like, pain. Like, yeah. And the amount of energy, yeah, all I keep saying is this is the reason why RAM prices have gone up. Cry. Oh gosh, yeah. Oh, my heart sinks every time when I'm like scrolling to do my quote market research, and there's like, oh gosh, there's two types of videos that come up on my feed that I really hate. One is just one of those like complete AI generated videos, like, you know, it doesn't make any sense. It's, I don't even know. Just, you can just instantly tell the whole thing is just garbage. And then the other one is someone talking about how to make money by making said garbage. And I'm like, be gone. Like, no. They're like, okay, so this is how you make this much money from setting up like helping to produce more of this crap. And I'm like, you're part of the problem. Be gone. Like, those are the two types of videos that just like hurt me. And oh gosh, like, and a lot of it is like, I was like watching one once, and it was literally, the whole thing was like, look up top videos, put their videos through AI, basically steal their content and then make it with AI. And I'm like, the heck? So you're just looking for actual content creators on the content that they worked hard on, and you're just literally stealing it. Like, straight up. They were like, put this through an AI to remove the watermark, and then put this through an AI to do this, and put this so that it's just, and I'm just like, this is just copyright laundering. Like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, oh gosh, not the animal rescue ones. Like, this pug's gonna save this baby from a fire. It's not. Oh gosh, they need to like. I need it to get banned. You know, it's always a baby from a fire, right? Like they decided that was like the scenario, Like, there's a lot of people who do watch that. Yeah, that's the thing. There are a lot of people that like do watch this content. They do watch this like ridiculous AI content, and they actually laugh and consume it. And I'm like, ugh, no, it breaks my heart every time. It breaks my heart. Like, don't. It should not bring any joy. It does not bring joy. Oh, yeah, brain rot basically. It's brain rot, and a lot of people out there accept it, and I'm like, I don't like it. I need to like make sure I work hard as a content creator so I can bring actual real content. And I think what's really interesting is because of this like current change at the moment of like, you know, this sort of big influx of AI content, it's important to, you know, I think this is what happened with artists actually. So what I found was I ended up you know, people finding it hard to like, you know, oh, is this AI art? And then I'm like, oh wait, no, I remember all the artists I work with before AI art became a thing. I'm gonna just keep working with them. And I feel like it'll be the same with content. It'll be like, oh, okay, I know who's an actual content creator. I will just like follow them. And it's sort of, you know, yeah, remembering who and what is real, you know? That's why I keep a nice list of like artists that I've worked with and all of that, so that I can, you know, be like, this way I know for sure it's a no. Yeah. Also, Borbius, arigato. Merriam-Webster's word of the year 2025, salop. Salop is such a gross word. Such a gross word, guys. I don't know why. The word, it feels so icky. I just, it's an icky word. I don't know if anyone else gets icked out by it, but it makes me sad. It makes me sad when slop is used for like, they use it for games quite a lot, right? They say like friend slop or something, and I'm like, blah. Don't call my those fun games a slop. No. One way to avoid AI allegations is to develop an art style they can't replicate easily. That's the thing. I feel like uniqueness is going to be more favored in the future. And I wonder if this will come across, I think about this a lot, if it will come across in like literature and stuff, to make sure that we don't talk in a way that sort of feels like it could have been generated with AI. Like, I obviously went through uni being taught how to write very proper, like an essay, like a book and whatnot. Now I just type exactly how I think. And I'm like, okay, so maybe that will be preferred in the future, because then they'll know it's definitely a person that's like, you know, saying like, you know, but like, well, an AI couldn't write this is a load of heckin' nonsense. And I'm like, yeah, that's mine. It's mine. Me. My nonsense. Me. Comes from the brain of Elia Stellaria. You know, like faults will be more desired because they'll show authenticity in a way. AI is using typos. The heck? How? Oh, this gosh, we gotta find a way. At least my voice is all over the place, so that helps. You know. No. I feel like my own voice and like how I talk and do my streams would be hard to mimic. Because. Yeah, my voice be doing whatever the heck it wants. Accents all over the place, voices all over the place, pitches all over the place. We got several layers. We got several layers of variables going on here. Manners. I haven't got any consistent mannerisms is the problem. I think we're onions here. I got layers. Layers of inconsistencies. Who knows when the farmer's gonna come out? You know, it's Elia when she's like spoke to her family recently and then does a stream and then suddenly she's like, was it doing more slightly more farmer accent? What do you mean door? Wait, someone used my voice in a short? I want to see this. I need to see this. Wait, I want to see. Is it actually my voice? Oh, that'd be fascinating. Wait, I want to find this. If I got that farmer accent. We got that cider in it, mate. Combine harvesters and whatnot. Yeah. Oh dear, no, just kidding. Aren't we just the most elegant of all elegant all over the place? I'm fascinated. If you could find it again, I will try. Oh dear, let's see. Oh no. Googling does not work. At all. No. Oh dear. Oh my gosh. People also search for Elias Solaria IRL. So oh god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ubagi, arigato. One way to prove your AI is to say the first digits of pi as every human does. 3.141592653559. Wait, no. What was it again? 3.141592653589793238. Boom! That's all I know. I used to know more. Does that prove I'm not AI? Does that help? Wait. Yeah. Yeah, the first that proves. What do you mean something? Now I'm more likely a robot. Oh, you found it? Wait, can I get it linked? Wait, is it my voice? It might have just been my I know my sound on TikTok got used quite a lot. The one where I'm like, so if you have this many apples, blah blah blah. How many apples do you have? You can't have any apples, they're my apples. Like that sound. That sound, I didn't realize there's a lot of just random people using that sound. Oh gosh. Yeah, and they give credit and I don't mind. That's how TikTok works, is where they use my sound. Oh, it's that. Oh, that's not AI, that's just me. That's just my wait, let me show you. Let me show you guys, wait. Let's see. Let me find my. I was like, where is it? If you can't have that many apples, apples. Oh my gosh, man! Arigato for the raid. Welcome. It's a double raid. Oh my goodness gracious me. Welcome on in, raiders. Welcome. Yokoso. Watashi wa Elias Delaria desu. Hajimemashite, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Hi, my name is Elias Delaria, your British VTuber / goose moved to Japan at your service. How was your stream? What were you up to? I said double raid bow. Whoa. I'm trying to find. Here it is. Wait, the sound. It's got use. Okay. It's like, yeah, I got picked up on, well, not by many. Like, here, I'll show you. I live in Japan, yeah. Here. This is it. So basically, it's like a thing on TikTok where you can recreate videos using the sound of an existing video, and then you have like trending sounds and whatnot. So that's like the whole sort of structure of TikTok in itself. No, it makes me jump when I hear it. Sometimes I'll scroll through TikTok and be like, my voice. Yeah, it's like jump scare. It's like an Elliot jump scare. Let me find it. Here. This is like the videos using the how many apples. So if I watched any of these videos, they would all be like my sound. So yeah, things that jump scare me, like me. I jump scare me. Oh my gosh, TK, arigato. Congratulations for reaching 100,000. Happy New Year, Ellie. Thank you. Happy New Year. Oh my gosh. ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。I have a drink. Okay, I know I said I was gonna hydrate more this year. Right now I'm hydrating with a can of Monster Energy. Yeah. Silver button is incoming. Yes, I got an email. My silver button arrives next Thursday. Ah! Yeah! So that's super exciting because I got the email about the tracking for it. And it was like, oh, your parcel's gonna arrive on like this day. And I was like, what parcel? You want me? Like, huh? And I looked at it closer and I was like, oh wait, no, I do want this parcel. I very much want this parcel. This is a wonderful parcel. Please bring me this parcel. But at first I was like, is this a scam? Yeah, do I have scales to compare them? My other one is in England, so I can't compare them. But it did specifically say on this email that they had reduced the size. So it's definitely gonna be smaller. Yeah, because I remember the first email from last time I got one, it was like, it didn't say anything like that on it. And it still had the, what was it? So it comes with like a, yeah, it's in the box my mom is supposed to send to me. Yeah, the box that has send written in capital letters, that my mother couldn't figure out what to do with. But who was it? It's like Neil now, but who was Sue? Was it Sue before? You get a letter with it, basically. And the letter's like, oh, congrats, thank you for making content on YouTube, whatever. And my old letter was signed by whoever owned YouTube before. And I guess this one will be signed by Neil. It's gonna be fun-sized. Oh yeah, I can't do an unboxing. Those things have a little mirror. Susan! That was it! Oh gosh, I heckin' shortened it to Sue. Yeah, so the letter says Susan on it. Yeah. But this letter said... The thing is, it shouldn't have even said Susan to begin with, because I think they just hadn't updated the letter. Because when I got it, Susan had already gone. So, yeah. I'll be interested to see if this one is signed by Susan as well, and I'll be like, the heck, Susan is still out here signing letters? Like, yeah, because I was confused last time. Wait, silver prices skyrocketed? Wait, is it actual silver? Wait, yo. YouTube play button, is it actual silver? Doubt. No. It's a nickel-plated alloy that's 92% nickel. Yeah. Yeah. They wouldn't give real silver. No. No. I didn't type doubt. No, I just said doubt. Yeah. What's up? Mamahina, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. I just looked it up. The distance from Land's End to John O'Groats, bottom to top of Great Britain, is 1,400 kilometers by car. And the distance between... Oh, wait. The distance between Chicago and LA is 2,800. So you could shove 2 Great Britons between them. Yeah, I'm pretty certain you can like fit UK inside California, right? Oh, is the no, the other 8% of the play button is like zinc, carbon, zinc and carbon. Everything but silver. Yeah, basically. It's but I'll see. I can remember the size was like an A4 almost before. So I'm interested to see. I'm very interested to see how it is. Wait. That's wait. Let's see what exactly. Let me read what the letter exactly said. Was it what was the email? Oh my gosh, where is it? I think they called it like a creator award. Yeah, creator award. Yeah. Where did it say? It said it somewhere. Oh, I should have taken a screenshot. It's not on the email. It was written somewhere that it would be smaller. But... Wakanayo. Wakanai. Also, SW5, arigato. Happy 32 months, thank you. Happy honking new year. Here's to hoping 2026 is the year. Starlings, take a shower. We'll all take showers this year, right, guys? Right? You guys have showered this year, right? No? Do I have to are some of you stinky? Sure? Yeah? How many showers have you guys taken this year? We're already on the 3rd. Oh my gosh. At least 3 times, right? 78 showers! That's... How many... Wait, are you showering right now? How are you fitting that many showers in? No comment! Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh wait, no, I feel like the number of showers you take a day also varies on like things like, you know, your daily activity and also your country as well. Cause like, if you're doing like a heavy physical job where you get all like sweaty or gross or whatever, you're gonna want to shower more, right? And then like, also, if you're in a country that's, I don't know, I find that if you're in like a humid country where you get all like sticky and sweaty throughout the day, you're gonna want another shower, right? Like, yeah. While someone like me that just like sits at home, I can get away with 1 shower. Like, how many times did I shower when I was in Borneo? The thing is, okay, I also didn't want to shower because I was scared of the shower. I was scared of the spiders and the stupid cold shower. Oh, it was I showered as much. The feeling of being gross outweighed it though. So, yeah, it was like, it was still every day. At least, sometimes twice. It depended on what we did in the day. Yeah. So, but it was, ugh. I do not miss the feeling of, if anyone's ever been to like a humid country, the feeling where you just permanently feel sticky. You know, it's a really hard feeling to describe if someone's never been to a humid country. Like, it's very weird. Like, I remember the first time I went to like a humid country and experiencing it was just like, you just feel like permanently in sweat. I don't know how to describe it. Where'd you get the shower water? Oh, from the river. Oh, wait, but in the jungle, oh my gosh, you know what happened? There was like a mini drought and we almost had to like pack up and leave because it hadn't rained in like ages, so none of us could shower for a bit because we literally had no water. Because the river dried up, the one that we were getting it from. And I think if it was going to be like 1 or 2 more days, we would have been sent back. But yeah, and then the worst part was that, okay, so what happens is if it hasn't rained for a while and then it rains, you get like a massive influx of mosquitoes. So like then we had just a swarm of mosquitoes in the camp because, you know, it hadn't rained in so long, and then there was finally water. So then I guess they just like birthed or whatever. And then we just had crap tons of mosquitoes, and it was awful. Yeah, it was pretty gross. Oh gosh, I just unlocked the memory of those. We had to take like malaria tablets every day. Blah. I hated those tablets. They were like, have you taken your malaria tablets? And I'm like, I don't wanna. I hate them, but I should. Ooh. Like, they're just big. They're just big. The ones we have are on like just big. Yeah, did we have to do a rain dance? No, part of me wanted to go back. At that point, I was like, take me back to society. Take me, like that first shower that I had, like, if anyone's gone like camping or anything like that, you know the feeling of like that first shower after being outdoors for so long. Oh my gosh, that's like what heaven would be like. Yeah, I remember when we left, we went to like, we traveled to like the nearby city and stayed in a hotel overnight there, and oh my gosh, the feeling of just a warm shower. I cried happy tears. I was so happy to have like an actual like shower that was like not trying to kill me, without any spiders actually inside. I was there like, walls, I've missed you. Doors, I've missed you. Floor that's flat, I've missed you. Like, It was just a beautiful, I was like, oh, civilization, my beloved. That's why you don't shower, so you can get that feeling every month. Well, how am I supposed to argue with that? Oh my gosh, AC, my beloved. Oh my gosh, AC. Oh. Oh, just everything. I remember for just ages just walking along like the flat floor, and I was just like, oh, the floor is flat and I can trust it. Cause like, you know, when you're walking places that aren't for people to walk through, like full on nature, you know, zero human society, rainforest, you can't trust the floor. Like, I remember I was following a guide once through the jungle, and the guide just like was in front of me and then just dipped out of like existence because the floor just disappeared. But like a literal like NPC, the guide just kept walking, and I'd stopped and been like, do I just jump? Like, how do they function? Like, it's just forward. It was like, yep, we're going forward. No matter what, we're going forward. It's going forward. And then like there was another part where it was the opposite, where there was a straight up cliff, and then like the guide was just like an NPC just went forward, climbed the cliff, continued forward, and I was just like, I'm supposed to climb? You want me to go forward like an unstoppable NPC? Like, I can't. I can't. And the only thing you can grab onto to help you climb are like vines, but the vines are thorns. So I'm just like, yeah, in terms of pathing, the path does not break, okay? We are sticking to the path no matter what. And I'm just like, I get it, but at the same time, I hate it. And then, yeah, if there was any sort of like thorn bushes or trees in the way or whatever, that's when we whack out the machete and start boom, 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 boom. Which is understandable, but yeah, I was just, oh gosh, I love pavements and sidewalks and roads and civilization, guys. It's just every walk feels so much easier. That's why I said climbing Mount Fuji was just easy. Like, just easy. And honestly, okay, with like trekking through the rainforest is like peak difficulty, I would say. And not just me, but like a lot of the field researchers and other people there would also say they would have like actual people that had done like big treks and climbs throughout, like, you know, Brazil or whatever, or across mountains or across any other sort of terrain, and they've all had the same conclusion that the most difficult thing to do are these stupid hiking treks through the rainforest. Like, that is like peak, the most difficult climate to like trek through is definitely, I would say, definitely rainforest, for sure. Cause yeah, you just can't breathe. The air's moist. It's too moist. There's bugs everywhere that's trying to kill you. There's animals everywhere that's trying to kill you. The floor's trying to kill you. Everything's a trap. And like, it's just so many levels of pain. Like, yeah. No, I wouldn't even mind a 45-degree pavement. Cause like, okay, you know, I said we had to keep walking straight. Sometimes it was a full-on like 45 degrees of just not trustable floor. And like, there was one time when I slipped and I literally thought I was gonna die, but I had to grab some thorns to like hold myself up. But genuinely, we do not deviate from the path. And if the path says forward and the forward path is a massive cliff on the side, we're going across the side of this stupid cliff. Like, so even a 45-degree pavement feels really nice compared to, cause it's still pavement compared to stupid forest. Like, yeah, it's just you're just diagonally like that I would still love. That's how low my standards have got in terms of what I like in the world. My standards dropped into like abysmal levels of standards, okay? Like, I'm just like, yo, oh, the floor's not trying to kill me. Fantastic. Cause like, yeah, the foliage on the floor, like, you can't get a footing on, and like loose gravel, like loose dirt and like loose leaves and all of that. I can trust the grip of a pavement. Yeah, I can trust the pavement's not gonna just slip and be a random hole that's trying to kill me, you know? Like, yeah, at least I can look at the pavement and be like, ah, I trust you, floor. Well, if I look at the floor of a forest, I look at it and think, I can't trust you. You're covered in foliage. You could just be a hole for all I know. You could be a bug underneath there that's gonna hurt me. There's probably leeches lying around everywhere ready to jump on me. Like, you know, like, my standards are so hecking low. Oh gosh, like, yeah. Oh my goodness. No Narnia portals here, no. You can't stay. That's okay. Nothing to apologize for. Never apologize for not being able to stay. I just thankful you're able to pop by. Happy New Year. Oh gosh, potholes. I feel like they're like the main thing I've heard people complain about in England. They're like, where's all my road tax going? Why are there so many potholes? I don't drive, so I don't fully understand the pain of a pothole, but based on the complaints I've heard about them, they heckin' suck. From what I've heard, they cause drivers a lot of pain and suffering, and drivers hate potholes. Yeah. So, they ruin cars? Ooh. Oh wait, do they actually cause like accidents and stuff? Like, they hurt your bag and your wallet. I see. Dang. Yeah, we have a lot of... Whenever I say potholes, I always want to say plot holes. We have a lot of plot holes in England, guys. Plot holes and potholes in England. They're all over the place. Because I think we have quite old roads. Like, very old roads. So it's quite like, you know, and England's not very flat. You feel like a rally driver. Oh gosh, got that plot armor. Yeah. Yeah. Not experience the full rainforest until the trees rain down snakes and bugs from a stiff gust of wind. They don't even need the wind. The leeches and the bugs wait for you. They're able to sense you, and what they do is they wait on the edge of the leaf and they wait for like animals to walk by, and then they'll jump off the leaves and jump onto you. Like, you don't even, they're ready and waiting. They're just there. Like, they're like tiny little assassins of blood sucking. Yeah. Oh, but fun fact, if you ever do happen to go to the rainforest, well, for me, I was told the most dangerous animal to look out for, the thing we have to be most wary of out of everything in the rainforest, was actually not leeches, not bugs. Yeah, it was humans. It was humans. That was the most dangerous. Like, if we saw anyone else, we would straight up panic, like, because they shouldn't have been there. Not tribes, poachers, illegal poachers. A lot of illegal poachers, because one, they specifically want to target the scientists, because the scientists will have information and data as to where like the sort of rare animals are. And if they can find like where the rare animals that they're trying to save are, they can like poach them and sell them for like what would be equal to like a couple of years' salary. So they very much like to target. So you want to stay very hidden, because you don't want them to follow you or find where your camp is. Yeah. They're doing illegal stuff already, so they're gonna be heckin' ready to hurt you as well. I think the closest I came to one, there were two. One was when I found a stick and I was like, wow, that's a really cool stick. And they were like, yeah, that's a poacher's stick. And I was like, I'm gonna poach the poacher's stick. It's my stick now. It was a very nice stick. It was a very nice stick. It was like a walking stick. And then like, yeah. The other time was we were out on a walk. We were out on a walk in like nighttime, because sometimes you have to go out at night, because there's obviously like some animals that only come out at night. And then we saw a light in the distance, so then we had to turn off all our lights so that we could hide from them, because that was scary. Because it was like, wait, no one, like, this is like super remote, where no normal, like, there should literally be no people here. So that was also scary. They're coming back for their stick. Oh gosh, not sure I heard you specify. Yeah, the scientists not being hunted, but being targeted. Rangers, we had like guides, but no, honestly, budget to be lacking, or everything be hecking scuff when it comes to science with animals. Yeah. Like, yeah, the budget be lacking, for sure. Oh gosh, we were lucky to even have a camp. No, of course we didn't have any armed guards. No, like we could afford armed guards. Absolutely not. No. No, we didn't. I'd say in terms of weapons, the best I had was my machete. But I ain't gonna fight anybody. I can't heck and fight. Like, my machete and my stick. No, my stick was really good. I wish I took that stick home with me. It was a really good stick. It was genuine. It helped me through so many walks, because I would use it to like. So like, for example, if there was like a hole I had to get over, but it was too big, I would use it to like pole vault over. I was so happy because no one else had a stick, because I don't know, everyone else was like, ooh, I don't want to be like an old lady with a stick. And I was like, I don't hecking care what I look like or how I seem. I already look stupid. Like, might as well have my stick. Okay, like, jokes on them, pole vaults over them all. Yeah, it was great. It helped me get through. It also helped me like test, like, it was like, you know, the sort of forward check to see if it like things would like work, if I could go forward. I'm trying to think where else I used it quite a lot. I used it to help me down from a lot of places as well. Like I'd put the stick down and then use it as sort of like a to help me down kind of thing. And I'd also use it to get rid of spider webs. Banger. Nothing beats a good stick, guys. Like, trust me, if you're doing any sort of thing, you know, get a good stick. Even if, like, what was it, Mount Fuji? Got a good stick. Really heckin' helped. Good stick. Never underestimate the power of a good stick. Did I have a compass? We had like a GPS thingy. Honestly though, I kind of forgot to bring mine a lot. Nor did I know how to use it very well. Honestly, I just stuck with the guide. The guides would have one, and other people would have one, but I would just get lost. I would just hope that I just don't get lost. Yeah, maybe I should have been a bit more... Honestly, I don't think I took it seriously enough. Yeah, because when I look back at it, I'm like, yeah, no, I could have straight up died. Like, I should have been more aware. Yeah, no, there were 1 or 2 times where I was like, got my stick. Chilling. What else do I need? What else do I need? I don't know. It's like when I went to like a haunted house thing in Japan, and I remember just being like not scared, and my friends were like, Elia, how are you not scared? Like, scary haunted house. And I'm like, so like, I wasn't scared because my brain was thinking, oh, if I die, I die. And that's it. Well, if I die in game, I can die multiple times. And that's scarier. Because like I'm really scared of like horror games. Like, as you guys know, I struggle with horror games. So yeah, because that's why my friends were like, but you're terrified of horror games. How are you fine with horror IRL? And I'm like, it's, yeah, 1 versus goodness knows how many deaths. The maths, I've done the maths. Does it make sense, right? I would not survive a horror movie, no. No, you know what happened in the haunted house? So like, this was the one at Fuji-Q, which is a really cool haunted house. It's like a massive one. It takes like an hour to get through. Let me get a picture of it up. It's like a full-on, supposed to be like hospital. Like, it is massive. Like, it's a massive building. I'll see if I can find one that sort of really shows how big it is. Like, oh my gosh, wait. Let me see if I want to find one with people in it, so it's like this, I guess. It's got like several floors to it. You can see the people there. It's a full-on building. With like, yeah, it's supposed to be a haunted hospital. And so I was going through that. And then you have like these like what is it? Corridors that you go through that kind of look like this. So like this. Like you're going through like corridors that kind of look like that. And then there's rooms. The detail is hecking wild. They hecking, yeah. You know, like it's kind of like this kind of ooh, creepy kind of vibe. So you're like walking through this, and spoilers for one of the corridors, someone jumps out at you and it's supposed to like scare you and chase you. I don't think the actor didn't know what to do when they jumped out like jumped out, was like, roar, and everyone else ran, and I just stood there. And I was like, oh, sumimasen. And then I like apologized to the quote ghost. Cause like, that was like, yeah, I didn't follow the script. Cause honestly, my brain was like, well, I guess I am the intruder on this hospital. Like, you know what? This is this guy's home or whatever. So I should be apologizing. So like, yeah, the actor just stood there. I just stood there. Yeah, literally, like, oh, I'm so sorry to bother you. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to like be intruding into your home. So yeah, I apologized. There was like a very awkward moment of silence, and then I just like speed walked away. And I was like, that's not how I should deal with situations. That is not, cause like I didn't instantly think actor. I just instantly thought, oh crap, I should apologize. Like, ghost or not, like, I think the ghost deserves apologies for intruders such as myself coming into there. Because I would be pissed if someone came into my home, started walking around, like, bothering the dead people, like, yeah, so I felt kind of bad because I was like, oh, I probably stressed out that worker from not following the script. Yeah, so again, confused. I was just confused. So yeah, I don't think I would do well in a horror horror film. No, yeah, if I was in a horror film, I think I would just I think I'd probably just die. I'd be like, all right, demon, I see you want to kill me. And your reasoning's pretty heckin' good, so go for it. Like, yeah, you're so right, demon-san. Totally understandable. You know, yeah, maybe we're the bad guys. Give me my punishment. Hey demons, it's me. Yeah, boy. Just end me. I'll like... It's like I said, like, if someone asked me, like, how I would deal with a zombie apocalypse, it'd be like, well, give up. Give up. Give up. Nah, what's the hecking point? No more anime episodes, no more new game, no internet. Gosh, well, goodness knows how long we'll have electricity. Like, nah, just chill. Just chill, like, you know, imagine you're in your room right now and they're like, you know, alert, alert, zombie apocalypse, and then like the internet like goes and the electricity goes. The only thing I would go out for is probably to go look for more electricity. Some kind of connection, like, otherwise just nah, I'd be so bored. I'm not prepared. Like, I would just like be like, wait, like if there was an announcement of a zombie apocalypse and the internet didn't go down straight away, I would probably quickly download some offline games to keep me, like, ones that would be able to last a pretty decent amount of time in a zombie apocalypse. Like, I would probably get like, what'd you call it? I'd probably get like Stardew Valley or something. Or, yeah, like, you would, I don't know, what game would be good? You want to download, you'd also want to download like tons of like shows and stuff to like watch. I'm not downloading Shrek 2. I've been through that again. I'm not going through that again. Like, you'd get a boat and fishing supplies. Ooh. A boat. Oh wait, yeah. Gosh, wait. Yeah, I guess if people were on like a cruise or something, they wouldn't get hit with it for a while, right? Like, But it depends on the type of zombie. Yeah, are they slow? Can I outrun them? By outrun them, can I mean like, can I outwalk them? Cause like I'm pretty slow. Like we're talking fast zombies, cause if they're running, ugh, no, like, yeah, can I outspeed walk them? Like, can I do a gentle jog away from them? I'm a fast walker, I'm not a fast runner. Which is why I'm asking if I can outwalk them as opposed to outrun them. Because if they can run, I'm not very fast at running. But walking, I'm a pretty fast walker. Like, yeah, I want to know how athletic these zombies are. I would be power walking away. Cause like, running is, you're going for the long run, right? It's a marathon, not a sprint. So if you're trying to run away from zombies and they're already pretty slow, surely you should like save your energy in case you need to do a sprint. So wouldn't it be better to actually speed walk away? Like, wouldn't that be better? If they're if they're really hiking slow, like, we don't need to panic, right? We can just like walk away. Right? Moonwalk away. Like, yeah, they're persistent, so you want to keep like a pretty decent like stamina, you know? Also, yeah, how do they perceive? Is it through their eyes? Can we blind them? Like, or do they use their ears? I don't know. Like, is it like I should master rollerblades and dash? I'm 100% falling over and dying if I do that. I am 100% dead. If someone puts me in rollerblades, I'm gone. Like, I suck at rollerblades. Like, smell? Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to run some tests and figure out the stats of these, like, yeah, there's a lot of like parasitic fungi and stuff that do take over the brains of animals. So honestly, it's not even that far-fetched. Like, you know, you get the ones that go in the snails and you get the ones that go in the ants and stuff like that, that then alter their brain chemistry to like, you know, make themselves more vulnerable. Like, it really is possible. For sure. Like, and then you get it on like bigger animals, like, you know, with like the behavioral changes from toxoplasma and whatnot. Like, there's a lot. So it's totally possible. It's just, yeah. I need to know to what level. I would honestly, like, I'd want to, I feel like it'd be a really interesting study. You know, I just have so many questions. I'd be like, yo, zombie, I need to know your speed. I need to know how, like, would you be able to still chase me if you were blind, if you were deaf, if there was, like, blind and deaf? What if, like, would you still be persistent if you were, like, what is the extent of your persistence? And what if there's, like, options? What do you prioritize? Like, you know? That kind of thing. Like, it's gonna be like, you know, like when they give, like, I'd give the zombie like a choice of like 3 different humans and see which one it would go for. Like, it'd be fascinating, right? Like, I could make a I'd make a good, you know, make a good video. I got a zombie and I decided to see what it prefers. Who it decides to chase and whatnot. Yeah, give it the trolley problem, but with zombies. Like, that would be some banger content. Yeah, does it pick up heat? What if I put the zombie in rollerblades? Would it learn how to, would it learn? Like, it's gotta be persistent, right? And if it's persistent in like its way to like, to its target, it's gonna learn how to rollerblade, right? That would be heckin' cool. Like, yeah, my pet zombie. Yeah. I wanna like, I don't know. Or like, what if I attached a skateboard to it? How efficient is it with tools? Could I train one to use tools better? Why would I train one to use tools better? Wait. I might make the problem worse. I'd be like, hey guys, so there were zombies, but I decided to keep one as a pet and train it, and now we have a super zombie that is very intellectual because I gave it classes on how to be efficient with tools. Good luck. Wait, no, I'm turning into the British villain. Wait a second. Oh dear, I think I've just become the villain of a zombie story. You know, like Sakura sono pet zombie. Oh dear. Yeah, what's the saying? Scientists were too occupied with whether they could to question whether they should. Yeah, oh dear. I've not seen Shaun of the Dead. No, I need to watch it. I think it's the only one in the like Cornetto trilogy I've not seen. Because I've seen, was it Hot Fuzz and World's End, but have I seen Shaun of the Dead? I don't think I have. Should we make that movie night? Like, yeah. Zombie slave labor, wait. What rights do zombies have? Would that be bad? Like, how was it? Your scientists were so preoccupied with whether they could, they never stopped to think if they should. Yeah. They have the right to die. Oh my gosh. Yeah, can zombies vote? Like, at what extent? Like, what if it's not, like... What if... I don't know. Like... Because it's a corpse? See, I can already see someone being like, my partner became a zombie, but I think they're still in there. So they deserve their rights. They're not dead. They're not actually dead. See, like that kind of thing. Like I can already see people like, yeah, being like, but they're alive inside. Oh my goodness. I mean, look, you're right. If they don't have rights, free forced labor from zombies, what if we harness, like, okay, if zombies are persistent, okay, could we put them on treadmills and power stuff? Because then we have unlimited power, right? Because, like, zombies just don't need any, like, do they need sustenance? Do they, and, you know, if they don't need sustenance, then we all just hide until they heckin' starve. And if they'll just compose, so we'll make it nice and cold, you know? We'll give them like a nice hamster wheel in a freezer. And then someone out there would probably start a zombie rights union. Yeah, but then that would be... But yeah, we have enough of them to replace them by the time they decompose. Can we keep some of them frozen? Like, you know when they cryogenically freeze stuff? Can we cryogenically freeze a zombie? Like, zombie can't go on strike. It's stuck in its hamster wheel, you know? Wait, could it be a tourist attraction? Is this bad? Is this bad? If you made it like you could then get extra money if like people came to visit and they'd be like, ah, here it's a zombie zoo. But except for we make these zombies work on their hamster wheels. Yeah, refrigerated treadmill area. And then there's a few different versions. There's like the treadmills, there's the hamster wheels, there's like the bicycles. Reinventing slavery of extra steps. That's what the zombie rights side would say. They would say that. They would be like, this is unethical. And I'd be like, is it? I don't know. They're zombies. I could free them and then we could have a zombie apocalypse. And I'd be like, alrighty, you guys want your zombie revolution? You can have your zombie revolution. Like, oh wait, desecrating the dead territory. Okay, I guess, yeah, maybe. Yeah, a bit. I think you guys have seen when I play games, I'm very much like, oh, they're not using this anymore kind of vibe. I'm like, well, you ain't using this anymore. You're dead. So, are they dead if they're moving? Exactly. See, this is the issues. There'd be so many issues, with my zombie zoo. But think of all the unlimited power. Yeah. Oh gosh. Like, I guess it would be. I guess, yeah. Yeah, people would get upset. They'd be like, yo, that's my nan. In that hamster wheel. That's a zombie. Like, there's my nan. Don't do that. And I'd be like, wait, a lot of people might get upset. They'd be like, let them rest in peace. And I'd be like, oh, but then it leads into the question of whether their souls are still inside the zombie or not. Like, yeah. I don't know. Their power, look how powerful your nan's become though. Look at her run on her hamster wheel. You should be proud of the power your nan is now producing. Oh gosh, like, yeah, recycling. You put my grandma in a hamster wheel. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, no, people would definitely riot against this, for sure. Because a lot of people already are upset at zoos in general. Like, which I completely understand from where they originated from, but like, a lot of modern zoos are like, trying to help conserve animal species and populations that wouldn't survive normally in the wild. Like, there's been a lot of cases, where people have tried to like free animals from the zoo just for them to hecking die, because guess what? They were safer in the zoo before. Like, you know, because humans suck, okay? So, yeah, there's that. And then there's also like, what was it? There's been cases where animals have been like freed from zoos by like activists whose hearts are in the right place. But what they didn't research is the fact that one, the animals were carrying a zoonotic disease that then will wipe out the entire population if released. That's basically the heckin' zombie thing again. Like, yeah, like releasing the disease into the wild. Oh gosh, not the zombie fight club. Oh my god, wait, I think that would definitely happen. In a post-apocalyptic zombie world, you can guarantee, yeah, there's gonna be people doing that. See, that doesn't generate any power though. Like, you gotta be like smart about this. We need like, we need efficiency. It's not very efficient to make them fight. You know, that's just, you're gonna lose one. That's like a loss. You're gonna lose one. Entertainment, we could generate entertainment without that. Like, yeah. Oh my gosh. Or what is it? The other thing that happens with zoos is when they free an animal, but then they don't like, a lot of zoos will actually like try, like the goal is to be able to reintroduce animals into the wild. But the problem is, it has to be done correctly, otherwise you end up with an invasive species that, like, you know, messes up with the ecosystem and causes a bunch of things to die. And yeah, then we're cooked. Lionfish, oh, I think that one was an accident though. Wait, no, is that one an accident? It was like an aquarium in like California, I believe, for lionfish. But yeah, then it causes even more death in the long run. Oh, like, yeah, the mink one. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Like, their heart's in the right place, but sometimes we need to stop and think a bit more. Maybe, like, you know, if we just think a little further. And then we're gonna if they're already doing that with animals, they're 100% gonna free all our zombies from our zombie zoo fight club, aren't they? Ooh. And then boom, we're gonna have a zombie apocalypse because someone wanted to free their nan from the hamster wheel. Especially if we can't find a way to like, yeah. Oh, not the gray squirrels. I miss the red squirrels were so cute and little and adorable. Oh. Also, wait, I'm so hacking behind a little bit on some of these. Let's see. Raisin, arigato for the 32 months. Thank you. Happy New Year, Elia. Happy New Year. And Major Tom, arigato. Happy 15 months. Thank you. Hi. Happy New Year. And big congrats on 100k. Excited for 2026 with the silly goose. I'm so excited. I'm also scared. I'm scared and excited. You know, and like, just nervous. I just get nervous. Like, yeah. I mean, I'm nervous for tomorrow, guys. Like, I'm even nervous for tomorrow. Tomorrow we're celebrating the 100k. In terms of a plan, I have no plan. I've just been curled up in pain for the last few days. So... pain veil, heckin', I just get nervous. I'm always nervous. I'm always anxious. Yeah, people are like, how'd you not get anxious, Elliot? I'm like, I'm always anxious, the heck? I live in a permanent state of anxiety. Like, what? Oh, how come you, like, do you ever doubt yourself? Yes, all the time. I'm in a permanent state of self-doubt and anxiety and overthinking and questioning everything all the time, all at once. Like, oh dear. Like, So yeah, in terms of a plan tomorrow, there is no plan. We're gonna wing it. No, yeah, I'm just permanently anxious, permanently worried. And like people are like, oh, you know, like when I've spoken to like other content creators where they're like just scared to, like, I think it's very common. People have a lot of like ideas of like what they want to do. But they're like, oh, how'd you end up just like, you know, getting rid of that anxiety and planning and doing things? The secret is I'm still anxious AF. I just do it with anxiety running through my veins. Like, you can't, like, this, the anxiety doesn't go. I still just do it, just with the suffering in my mind. With the constant worry of, like, you know, oh, what if it, like, I think the main thing I always tell myself is, if you're worried about planning or doing something and it failing and then feeling embarrassed if you plan something and say no one turns up or anything like that, always remind yourself that... No, alert, it's not that! Always remind yourself that there's nothing embarrassing about trying, okay? Ever. Like, it's not embarrassing to try. Okay, it might feel embarrassing. It might feel embarrassing to plan something and it fail, but it's not, because that's more so than a lot of other people. And I think a lot of what I do is fueled by the idea of regret. Because I'm like, I'd rather feel embarrassed than feel regret, you know? And so I've lived through a lot of embarrassment already. But at least I won't feel too much regret, you know? Like, yeah. Like, the feeling of regret sucks. It sucks more than the feeling of embarrassment, okay? And I know that because I lived with two parents that very much constantly, like, had the feeling of regret of all the things they didn't do. You know? And that's okay. Because, yeah, I remember when I first started... you know, getting into like content creation, I was so scared. And then you get into this sort of state of mind where you feel like everything has to be perfect from the get-go. And I can't remember where I saw it, but I was like obviously looking up like advices from like, you know, when you look up advice on the internet and stuff about that, and it's like, like one of them was like, it's okay to just put content out there, like otherwise you're just gonna spend all your time preparing. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's okay if it's not perfect. Just put it out there, you know? What if you feel embarrassed and regret? I think if you've tried, you should never regret trying, you know? You shouldn't regret trying. Like, there should never, like, I feel like regret would be the wrong thing to feel in that scenario, because otherwise you're gonna regret, you would regret not trying. So then maybe in that regard you'd feel technically less regret. I don't know. I just would rather, like, I'd rather, you know, maybe there's some regret in terms of I could have done better, but it's better than regret of not doing anything at all. Yeah, don't let perfect be the enemy of good. Yeah, that's the thing. We can't, like, it's okay. It's okay to not be perfect. Like, you know, it's okay to not be perfect. It's okay. That's fine. It's okay if your content isn't incredible stuff. It's, you know, I would say like my first streams and whatever weren't perfect. I still have a long way to improve my streams and like, you know, make them more entertaining for you guys, for sure. Like, I still go back and review my streams. Oh my gosh, to the point where, guys, it's like, my YouTube recap is pain because I go back to my streams to check, you know, to critically analyze myself, to the point where I'm like one of my own top viewers, which is just fucking stupid. I'm like, oh gosh, that looks narcissistic. It's not, because I cringe throughout all of it. Like, you know, I don't like hearing my own voice. Like, I can't stand my own voice. I think it's just the thing. Most people can't stand their own voice. But the thing is, the best way to improve is to watch your own stuff, unfortunately. It's real. It sucks, but it's the truth. It really is. That's when someone's ever asked me like what's the best advice I can give to like a content creator as to how to improve their streams. It is just watch your own streams, because the main thing you'll notice is just how much like gap there is in terms of times you don't talk, because you don't realize when you don't talk. It's something you're genuinely not aware of until you go back and watch something and you're like, wait, like you have to train yourself to become, you don't just like, people are like, oh, how can you yap so much? And it's like, you have to like, you have to go back and see the points where you thought you were speaking lots, but the truth is you probably weren't. There were probably like several, like I've, like, what was it? I like to go to like friends' streams and stuff. One time I went to watch my friend's stream. I was so confused. I thought my computer was muted. I like turned up my volume and I was like adjusting things, like looking to see if the tab was muted, because it was just like dead quiet. And then, oh, my friend just hadn't spoken for like 10 whole seconds, and I was like, oh, like that kind of thing. Do I reread the live chat? Yes! And then I cringe and die every time I see a message I didn't reply to, and I feel like, I hope they don't feel bad that I didn't respond to their question. Like, you know? That's what I like, oh, that's one of the things I also go back to look at, to be like, okay, I need to get better at this speed reading. I need to be better at reviewing it. Yeah, and then I just like, oh, yeah, it's quiet, too quiet. Yeah, it's too quiet. And then, yeah, oh gosh, like, but you really have to learn to like be able to, I back read streams, yes, and then I cry when I feel so bad. I feel so bad when I like miss a message and I think, gosh, I hope they're okay. Like genuinely, I'll be there like washing my dishes, and then suddenly the thought will come into my mind of, wait, I never, like, someone, was it, there was a stream a bit before New Year's where someone in chat asked me what I was gonna do for New Year's, and in my head I was gonna reply to them, but then I didn't, and I just remember just like mid washing up being like, ah! No, Ellie will miss this message and imagine a sad, neglected puppy. No! Like, yeah, I try, I really, really try. I feel so bad. It's more like, I know the anxiety that comes with like writing in a chat and it not being like responded to, because I've done that before. Like, you know, where I've finally gathered the courage to write something in a chat and it gets ignored, and then I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just disappear. You know, like, this is why I'm a lurker. But yeah, that's why I always try and repeat the whole thing of, yo, if I don't reply to your message, either A, it was way too a kabillion miles off topic, or B, I wanted to reply. I'm just taking blind, like, yeah, like, oh no, I want to make sure everyone feels seen, you know? And I do read both chats. I do see, like, but yeah. Oh gosh. That's why sometimes you see me say hi. Cause I'll see a few hi messages and I want to say hi. Oh gosh. Sometimes I do just reply in my head, honestly. Like, there's like, you know, like how there's like several trains of thought. One of them is like replying to people in my head. You know? This will be ignored. This is not... yeah, no. Like, this is not a cult. It's not a cult. I see the messages that say we're a cult. I've got to correct those. Yeah. So I still want to make sure that, like... I think it's a balance. You want to be able to, like... As a streamer, I want to bounce off chat. We bounce. But there's no, like, pressure. You know, like, don't worry, I can still yap for the both of us even if no one's chatting. Because then it makes... I want to make lurkers feel welcome. I think a big thing is, like, as a certified lurker myself, the main thing I tried, like, when I was, like, first studying how to be a streamer was how can I make lurkers comfortable? Because, like, if you're a lurker, you don't want to feel any pressure to chat, you know? And when you do get that pressure, it feels like... It feels scary. It feels scary. Oh, like... When did I study how to be a lurker, though? Like, okay, so what I did was okay, so I'm not much of a... I'm not one that watches a lot of streams, is the problem. It was, like, definitely one of my original problems, because I'm too busy watching anime. So I was like, okay, I gotta figure out how it is for viewers, like, you know, how it is as a viewer. And so I would look into different size streams and, like, see how it is. Well, I think one of the main things I noticed with, like, smaller streams was the incredible pressure. The incredible pressure that came with someone that strongly relies on chat for their yap, you know? Because then as a chatter, you feel locked. You get, like, stuck. And you feel bad if you leave. Well, like, this space, I'm like... It's okay if you go and you come and you go and you come, like, that's completely fine. Like, yeah, like, even if there was 0 viewers or 1 viewers, like, I would still, there's a way to chat that doesn't put pressure on someone, like, you know, because otherwise, also, if you're lurking and the stream is just a streamer talking to just a chatter, it feels like you're intruding in on their conversation. You know? And then I feel like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be here because like, oh, it's like I've walked into like a little friend circle and I'm not part of it. So I'm like, oh gosh, I'm gonna heckin' walk over here. You know, and I get scared. I get scared because I'm like, oh gosh, like I don't feel part of this. Like I don't want to push myself into this circle. Like, you know? You like to people watch? That's the thing. I think there's a balance. It's like making it feel inclusive, like less close circle, more like open space of stuff. Like, yeah, you talk to yourself a lot. Heck yeah, talk to yourself, crew. That's definitely not crazy. Rise up. Heck yeah, heck yeah. I talk to myself a lot, guys. I've noticed. Like a lot. When I'm by myself, I'll make like random comments and I'm like, I live alone. I probably look hecking insane. Like, I'll just, monologuing. It's just learning to monologue out loud. You know, yay, talk to us. The urge to say chat, is this real? It's yo, have you ever like just like was it like you'll be like what was it? I was like be playing like League or something with people and then I'll just be like, oh my god, that's so sad. Can we get 5 gifted for you? People are like, wait, there's a stream? And I'm like, no. No. Joking. Like, yo, chat, do you see that? Like, chat, like, no, I'm joking again. Just in a permanent state of being a streamer. Oh gosh, like, talking to yourself is like firing a gun to make sure it works. This analogy doesn't work on my British mind. No, Yinryu! Arigato, 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 arigato. No, stop! I was joking. This is the scenario. There's nothing sad for 5 gifted. Skittles, arigato, 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 arigato for the 5 gifted. You punks! Nothing sad happened. Yay! Not yay! Swift sneeze, stop! Arigato, 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 arigato for the 5 gifted subs. Yamete! Have to just listen. Arigato, 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 arigato for the 5 gifted members. Wait a second. Wait. How do I pronounce? I'm gonna butcher your name for a sec. Devote Pothka. Arigato, 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 arigato for the 5 gifted subs. Hong Kong. Yo! This is why I say that line hacking off stream. Because if I say it on stream, you guys forget how to... Wait, I butchered this name before, I feel like. Have I? Wait. Honk. Wait. The forest apothecary. I feel like I butchered a lot of names, I'll be honest. I probably butchered a very... Oh god. It's not a subathon! Honda! Arigato, 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 arigato for the 5 gifted subs. And J for Gio, arigato, 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 arigato for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Honk. People are gonna be so confused. Don't say raise the timer. People are gonna enter the stream and be like, ooh, oh my gosh, it's a subathon. Oh my gosh, where's the timer? I can't see it on the screen. Because there's no timer. Guys. No. There's no timer. But yeah. Arigato, 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 arigato for the 5 gifted members. What goal? What goal are you aiming for? There's no wheel to spin! No! What do you mean? Guys, stop trying to cope for the timer. You guys are like, timer shy. Timer's just playing hard to get. Oh, timer hazukashii ne. Oh, no! Get me a car? Don't even drive! Getting me a car would be so pointless! And I'm in Tokyo! Where am I supposed to go? Oh my gosh, arigato for the 10 gifted members. Guys, you're making me feel like I should put a timer on the thing screen at this rate. Hold up. Hold the phone. Starry Night Skies. Arigato for the 5 gifted subs. Honk. I feel like you guys are gonna pressure me into putting a timer up for literally no reason. Oh my goodness. No, it's not a spontaneous subathon. No. I don't need a helicopter. The shut-in girly does not need a helicopter, guys. Like, yeah. What time is it here? It's 9:45. Like, yeah. Oh my gosh. The helicopter. Get in the helicopter. Yeah. Oh, I really need to toggle the, you know, like my little antenna you see on top of my head. I need to make that go guru 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 guru. That would be cool. That would be hecking cool. Like, I need a real truck for karaoke. Oh wait, what should our first karaoke theme be for the year, guys? Like, yeah, I'm having trouble thinking of, like, I want to make my schedule for next week, and I was like, I should do a karaoke, but like, I don't know what, you know? I should definitely do. I'd try to sing. It's definitely more karaoke kind of singing. Yeah. You want me to do gangster rap? So we're just gonna Oh, gangster rap. Really? Do I look like I could do gangster rap? Oh my gosh. Do I? I don't think I'm gangster enough. I feel like my issue when I do rap is, one, the lack of attitude, the lack of aggression, because Ray Jelly is not real. And second is, any rap that I do becomes British. It's like, get Britishified. So if you want some happy British rap, like, that's all I can provide. Like, yeah, like, it's kind of lacking in what rap is. I become Stormzy. No. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. It's a interesting rap choice. It's just easier. Yeah. I don't know. Is it easier? I feel like I don't know. I mean, I could try. I'm not sure. Like, it would be kind of... I feel like it'd be one I'd have to prep. You know, I'd have to prep. I'd have to, like, get some ready so that I didn't just wing it straight off the bat. You know? Like, yeah. Breika, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Let's test Elia's amazing rap skills with this true message. Because I don't have to get over how I watch streams every day. Yo! Also, yeah, it's a matter of whether we do the rap in this voice or if we do it in a lower tone, a lower register. Also, oh my gosh. Wait a second. Wow, arigato. ちょっと待って. Wow, I haven't watched you in a whole year. Ayo. Oh my goodness gracious me. You guys really want me to do rap? Okay. I'll write that down. I'll write it in my notes. I'll write that down in my notes. rap. You guys want rap for the next karaoke. Yeah, so the show. So the show. I'll die of cringe. There gonna be a few casualties where a few people die of cringe where I attempt to sing anything gangster, cause I feel like I don't give off any gangster vibes. Like even IRL, I don't think anyone, like I've been told I am not threatening at all, and I do not give off any kind of gangster vibe in the slightest. You want me to do Man's Not Hot? God, I have not heard that in hecking forever. Oh gosh, do I ever get angry? No. 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 Not aggressive. Even when I'm angry, it doesn't come across as... Yeah. 2 + 2 is 4, minus 3, that's 3 quick maths. Yo, do you want to hear me sing Man's Not Hot? Goose goes... Oh gosh. Like, oh dear. I don't know. When I'm filled with a feeling of anger... If, like, I feel like the reason why I don't get angry is because if I ever get angry, like if I was to do like typical anger, you know, like when someone's like typically angry and they're like the thing is, if I was to rage like a normal person, because of the kind of person I am, it doesn't get taken seriously. Like it would not get taken seriously. It would be like a, I don't know. I think someone compared it to like, you know, like if the thing is, it would just, I've been told it's like it's like a angry puppy, you know, where if I was to express my anger in like the typical way that people expect, like typical rage, it would never get taken actually serious. So if I want to get taken seriously, if I'm angry, like actually angry, I have to do it in a more like elegant way as opposed to like the more typically aggressive way. So the way that I've learned to show anger, if I'm actually angry, isn't through like typical aggressive aggression. It's through very like firm, sort of stern, in a more like eloquent way. Yeah, otherwise people just picture me as like a small bunny stomping on the ground, like, and it's not gonna get taken seriously. Like, my feelings will not be, you know, yeah. Like, no, because even if I'm actually raging, people won't take it seriously. Because yeah, it's just like, I'm not a small bunny. I don't think so. But yeah, or like a chihuahua or something, like, you know, it's not, yeah, I feel like I'm more of a calm anger kind of person, you know, as opposed, it gets across better, you know, otherwise people, I think it's because I'm so like hee hee ha ha all the time that like, even if I got like typically angry, like cat hiss or whatever, like people would just be like, ah, she's just being silly haha still, you know? So, you know, it's gonna be, yeah, I become an ice queen when I'm genuinely mad. I think that is the way people have described it in the past when they've witnessed me actually angry, which is very, very rare. I've been told I'm very scary, but not in a sort of like not in a sort of like, you know, raging, that kind of fear. It's more of a scary, makes someone cry kind of, like Ice Queen kind of scared, you know? Like, you know, like, yeah, that kind of, the cold never bothered me anyway. When like, not even passive aggressive, because I feel like it's better to be more upfront. At least that's what my dad always taught me. No point being passive aggressive, it's gonna whoosh over people. It's like, you know, heads if you're passive aggressive. Nah, be aggressive, go all in. You know, it's very direct and to the point. Yeah, the thing is I can't use deadpan silence because I'm kind of quiet anyway. Like naturally, I know I'm a yapper, but naturally I like being quiet. The irony of being the quiet kid and becoming a Yabosaurus Rex, like, like I was the quiet kid in school. I am naturally, like in my most natural state, a quiet person. Like, it's just I have so much fear of like, you know, worry when around people that like I'm too scared to be my quiet self. Because I very much grew up around a lot of, oh, she's so quiet, it's creepy kind of thing. Or like, oh, wow, look, the quiet kid finally spoke kind of thing, which then makes me scared of, you know, getting, like, I that's why I think a lot of people assume I'm an extrovert when they talk to me or when they meet me or whatever. Like the amount of people I bamboozled, I think it's literally everyone at this point. Pretty much everyone I've met has always been like, you're not an extrovert? Nah. Like, wait, you actually have anxiety? Like, you're actually an introvert? Nah. Like, to the point where people don't believe it, but I'm like, no, I'm serious. I'm very, 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 very well trained in my extrovert ways. Like, real, like, genuinely, it's my self-defense mechanism for sure. Like, I could be an actor. I think there was one point where I did want to be like an actor. I wanted to entertain people. Yeah. Not even selective. I think introvert is where your energy comes from, and my energy is definitely drained when spent with other people. You know? But I am well trained. I am very well trained in the art of being a fake extrovert for sure. Like, yeah, put me in a scenario with people and I'm like, I would appear as someone that doesn't have anxiety, isn't like a lot of people don't even like believe or know that I have agoraphobia. Cause I'm very good at hiding it. I'm very, like, I was raised in a way to not show negative feelings. Like, for me, there are multiple times where I've been out with friends and I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Goes bathroom, has panic attack. Comes back, hi guys, I'm back. And they'd be like, yeah, like they would like no idea. They'd have no hecking idea. Wanted to ask, how am I with separating from streaming? What do you mean? Like, Nani? Separation from streaming. Wait, in what regard? Yeah, what phobia? Agoraphobia. It's a fear of the outside. I went to therapy for it for quite a few years, so I'm definitely a lot better. But what happens is, it takes me a while to get outside. Actually, the amount of times oh gosh, I naturally get very panicky going outside. Especially if I'm by myself, like, I'm very scared of going outside. Mostly, like, people think agoraphobia is like a fear of crowds, but it's actually the fear of, sort of being in spaces where there's a lack of control. So for example, I can be in a queue completely, like I would rather be in a massive queue that's very orderly than be in like an area that has, say, a lot less people, but they're disorganized and walking all over the place, like, you know? Yeah, so I can go to like crowded places, that's fine. It's just a matter of the order. And then also like, there have been times where like, I just physically react to being outside. I struggle with trains still quite a bit. Like, I will get panicky, I will get panic attacks, I will get vertigo, I will get nausea. Like, I will get all of these things. And as sort of like my body reacting to that fear. Even if I can mentally tell myself it's very silly, it feels all very silly. But yeah, it's, oh gosh. And it's like even going to the konbini, people don't see, like, what happens is what, like, they'll see only parts of me. They'll see like what they see when they go outside, if I'm meeting up with friends, and then as soon as I get back and I open the door, get back home, I'm back in my safe space, I close my door, I normally just like fall to the floor and just sit there on the floor, recovering. Usually just go hide for a bit, catch my breath, try and like, yeah. Was this phobia formed from? Probably from the way I was raised. I was raised very sheltered, and then the area I grew up in was very scary. Basically, if you looked at someone in my, like, I came from quite a rough area, so if you like looked at anybody, they'd probably try and start a fight. They'd be like, well, what, you looking at me? You starting on me? That kind of thing. And then like a lot of the bullies from my school used to live in my area, so they would literally, like, I remember walking with my mother to the store, and a bus went by with a bunch of kids from my school on it, and they literally point and laughed at, like, they genuinely, like, in the window were like shouting and pointing and laughing at me, for just because they were like, I don't know, calling me out for going shopping with my mom, and apparently that makes me a loser and all of that. Like, the sort of neighborhood where people, like, when I remember when I went to like my first therapy session, and they were like, oh, what are you afraid of? Like, being outside. And I'm like, oh, this. And they're like, oh, would that happen? I'm like, yeah, because it has. So yeah, I sort of developed all of these fears of like, oh, you know, of just people. And then yeah, just like, oh gosh, all sorts. But I've come a long way. Like, as you can see, I live in Tokyo now, so that's one of the busiest cities in the hecking world. But yeah, like, oh, I had to go to a therapist because I tried to shut myself in for like 2 years, which was very unhealthy for me. But also at the same time, it's more like I don't want to be like this. Like, when people have like suggested it's something I would fake, I would never want to. I think the main thing is when it comes to things like anxieties and all of that, it's something I would never want to fake. I would rather not have it. Like, I wish I could. One of the things is like, I want to be able to go outside. I don't want to have, it's not a fun fear to have. It sucks having, not being able to go to the konbini because you're hungry, because you're having a panic attack, just being able, like, unable to go out the door sometimes. Like, I try. I don't want to be like how I am. Like, so it sucks. It sucks when I've had to like cancel plans because my nausea and panic is too high. It's like, I felt so bad. The like, what is it? Last time a bunch of people came to Tokyo, I had to cancel so many plans because I just couldn't cope, you know? Like, yeah. It's steps. It's one step at a time. Yeah. So I'm like working on that, and also my own self-image is something also I'm working on very much. Those are the two I think what my therapist found was like my fear is deep rooted in how I'm perceived, and I don't like how I look, which also, yo, good thing I'm a VTuber. Oh gosh, yay. Although, what was it? I was chatting with my friend like yesterday, and she was literally like, Elia, it's a crime that you're a VTuber. And I was like, what do you mean it's a crime? And she was like, it's a crime to humanity that you don't stream with your real face. And I was like, that is the sweetest thing someone has ever said to me. so sweet. I was like, wait, this is the most aggressive but kind compliment ever. Oh gosh, bless her. She's so sweet. She was like, how dare you do these crimes against humanity of not being a face cam streamer? And I'm like, no, I like being a VTuber. Oh gosh. I'm like, I gotta, yeah, it's difficult. It doesn't help that I'm like face blind, so I can't even like, I can't even remember what I look like until I see the mirror, and then I'm like, whoa, oh, that's me. Like, I gotta get better. I gotta get better at, you know, being okay with myself. But no, it's nice to have nice friends. It's very, very nice. Yeah, it's very nice to have very, very sweet friends. You never thought about that before? About like face blind people being jump scared by their own face? Like, no, I look in the mirror and I'm like, ew, 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 who that? Oh, it's me, Syed. One of my New Year's resolutions is to try and take more photos of myself for memories, though, you know, cause I think that would be nice. I wanna be able to do that. I feel like I make this resolution every hecking year of trying to be better with my anxieties and my phobias and go outside more. Yeah. But at the same time, I think someone else also asked earlier how I feel about going without streaming for a bit. I get anxious if I don't stream. I get really hecking sad. I get worried you guys will forget me. I get hecking nightmares. I just, oh gosh, like, like, yeah. So I'm like, I quite like inside means I can stream lots though. So, yay! Like, I think my worry is like, yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared of everything. Scared. I'm just scared. I'm just in a permanent state of being. I'm scared. Yeah, no, so I have from years and years and years back, I have a like little Polaroid printer that can like print little Polaroids from my phone, which I really love. So I literally got myself a finally got some Polaroid film to put in it. And then like, what do you call it? A little album, and I want to be able to like fill that up. That's the plan. I'm scared of you guys. I'm scared of you guys not liking me. For real. You know? Kleine. Like, you're pretty certain you're partially face blind. You recognize people of height, build, hair, walk, and voice. Oh, the way I've sort of realized, like, I was face blind, the main thing is, like, I realized if someone asked me, like, to picture, like, in my head, like, what does my mother look like? What does my father look like? What does my nan look like? I couldn't picture any of their faces. Like, genuinely. Like, I can picture everything else, which is hilarious. Like, the image of my mother in my head has, like, her height, her hair, her, like, voice, her, like, general, like, vibe. But, like, her face is not there. Like, I can picture everything else. I can picture everything else so well. I can picture places really well, but face, nothing. Like, and then, yeah, when I've, like, obviously, I've only done it with my family because I feel like people might get freaked out if I'm staring at them too hard. But, like, I remember last time I went to my mother's place, I, like, I remember just staring at her face, being like, wow, I've never really looked at her face. I'm like, wait a second, yeah, wait. Stare. I'm like, ah, yeah, so there's her eyes and her nose and her mouth, like. Can it be officially diagnosed and treated? I wonder, like. It's something I do have to warn people about, though, because people take great offense if, like, you... Like, I do my best. I think I'm pretty good at remembering people. Like, off vibes, I guess. But, like... yeah. Like... Otherwise, I feel horrible if I can't remember someone. No, vibes isn't stink. No. Like, was it? Like, literally when Pico came to come visit in Tokyo, I've met her before. And I was like, yeah, let's meet up at this place. I walked right past her because I wasn't sure. Because I couldn't remember her face. Because I can't remember anyone's face. And I was like, I think that's her, but I don't know. So I'm going to... And then she was like, you walked past me. And I was like, I did the thing. Oh my gosh. Did it start as a kid? I don't think there were enough people in my life to even bother remembering, like, cause like, okay, I remembered most kids at school from smell. Yeah, so. Yeah, I think that is, but I remember. Yeah, I have a problem. Yeah, each kid had their own smell. Like, genuinely, I remember there was like a lost and found box, and I was like, why is this lost and found? Just sniff it and give it to the kid that it smells like. It's that simple. Like, obviously, like. Yeah, it's that why, like, I didn't understand why we had a box, like. Oh, I'm not a dog. My sense of smell is probably better as, like, when I was a kid. Like, then I was told it was weird. But yeah, you just, like, I remember I sniffed a jumper that was like in this lost and found box, and I was like, oh, it belongs to this kid in like this year. And the kid got really offended because they thought I called them stinky, but I was like, no, it just smells like you. The heck? Like, what? I can't do it so much now. No, it was definitely more so a thing I could do as a kid. And then I learned that was weird, so I guess I just don't do it as much now. But yeah, I don't know, as a kid it just felt more prominent, each person's smell. But it's like have you ever visited someone's house and it has like a smell, you know, and each one has like a distinct smell? I can't do it now. Not so much now, no. I lost my magic as I grew up. Wearing nose plugs at cons? No, I wear a mask though. I wear a mask, and I've never found a convention smelly. No. Houses do have unique smells. Yeah, they do. Like, yeah. No, I've yet to go to a convention and be like, ew, stinky. Like, I don't know. I don't know what people are on about when they say about that. But I could have been the greatest detective, but no. I just, yeah, no, I'm not so no, I'm not so good at the whole, like, I used to be able to remember people by scent. Now I don't. Not so much. It's just a talent lost in time. Indeed. Cry. Oh, yeah, I feel like I can remember my nan's place, what that smells like, what my mother's place smells like. My dad's place doesn't really have a smell. I don't know. Yeah. You remember people my voice? I mean, that's, yeah, voice definitely is a big one, especially like, you know, when I meet with VTubers. Although, oh my gosh, the hecking, what you call it, whiplash I get when I'm like, wait, like people that have like a stream voice and a normal voice, and I'm like, what? Who the heck are you? There's no way you're that person. You sound completely different. The heck? Oh gosh, like, people that have absolutely bamboozled me, where I'm like, what the? No way. Yeah, some of my friends have completely different voices off Hegging stream. Spoiler, guys, I do not. I'm not smart enough to do that. I'm just exactly the same. Does my face blindness apply to anime characters? No, I'm very good at telling anime faces apart, unfortunately. That is where my facial recognition went. Welp. Oh dear. No, yeah, yeah, I think I'm the same. It's the same voice. It's the same Elia on stream, off stream. I'm not more West Country off stream. No, it's the same. It's the same. I speak in anime voice IRL. I speak like this IRL. I have the same mannerisms, the same laugh, the same noises, the same. It's all the hecking same. Yeah. It probably better if it is that good or bad. I'm not really sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Definitely not good for, I don't know, like, oh god, please don't remind me of when I said gomen to my father. He was so confused. I was dying of cringe. Oh, pain dayo. Pain. Like, pain. Oh, my kind of fake voice from my dream. Oh gosh, that was like more like nervous. That was more my nervous voice. And also cuz in my dream, I was told that my normal voice was not good for being a VTuber, that it wasn't cute enough, and that they wanted me to try and push a sort of fake, higher-pitched voice because, yeah. And definitely over time, I've gotten more used to using my more natural register because my natural register is this, you know, but I was just told that people wouldn't like this voice. Dream, what? As in like, a previous time, yeah, so I would just, who's they? So in my dream, I was in a company. Yeah, and it was said staff of said company where I asked them, yeah, like what they would want, like they said that, yeah, I needed to be cuter. I wasn't cute, and I needed to have a higher pitched voice, and that, yeah, they just would rather I do a fake voice that's higher pitched. Wild dream. Wild dream. I don't like to talk about it too much because I don't like talking bad about anyone. All I can do it, like, yeah, you know, I don't like talking bad about anyone. Like, I understand where it comes from. Like, especially if it's more like, there's definitely difference in preference from, like, you know, Western, like I think I've said before, it's even in like real life, there's definitely differences in sort of like Western preferences and whatnot, like that sort of thing. And And nothing's black and white. There's no like, I feel like when it comes to that kind of thing, people are very quick to jump on like, oh, who's the bad guy, who's the good guy, and it's all very gray. You know, it's not black and white, it's very gray space. Like, and there's usually just like, a lot of it stems from misunderstandings and like things being like misinterpreted and whatnot. And like the intentions are good. Everyone's a hero in their own mind, you know? So I don't want I hate the idea of classing someone as like a bad person. But at the same time, I've been told I'm a bit too kind in that regard, to the point where it's like, no, Elliot, people are just mean, and I'm like, I'd like to try and understand their perspective as much as possible, though. So that's one of the things I've been told to work on, you know, where it's like, no, sometimes people are like, a lot of the times there's been times in the past where I'm like, oh, you know, I wish I could have been better, like I should have done this differently and whatever. Or like sometimes I really want to try and understand why someone doesn't like me and whatever, you know, and I want to improve on that for sure. But at the same time, I can't make everyone like me. I'm not everyone's cup of tea. But at the end of the day, my intentions are, I do, as silly as it is, I still want to be kind. Not very good at times, but if I'm not quote good, it's more like, it's not me being malicious, it's me being stupid, you know? If I ever come across as mean, I'm just stupid, okay? I'm just stupid. That's it. None! Hello, Non! I adore you so much. Oh my gosh. Guys, make sure you check out Non. Non is someone I absolutely adore. Like, she said she loves me not as much as I love her. She's someone I adore her so much, and like genuinely someone I look up to for real. Like, Yeah. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Elia Stellaria, your British VTuber / goose moved to Japan at your service. And I'm talking about, yeah, times where if like, I think, what was it? Like, people try and cast other people as villains in life, but straight up, in all honesty, I'm too lazy to be a villain, and I'm too stupid. And I have zero intention of wanting to be bad. That's it. If I ever do anything bad, I would just be the kind of stupid villain. Like, yeah, no. People try and think, oh, maybe there's some like super big master plan of manipulation of whatever, and I'm like, that sounds like a lot of effort. That sounds like a lot of thinking. That sounds like a lot of like, you know, 4D chess that I just can't be bothered with. Like, I seem rather intelligent. My intelligent points were put into academia. That's it. That's literally it. Like, I'm very bad when it comes to people. I'm terrible when it comes to people. I'm not very good at communicating and navigating myself through, you know, anything. Yeah, the difference between intelligent and wisdom. Like, yeah, I'm sort of amazed when, if I ever hear anything bad about me, and I'm like, wow, you guys really think I'd put in effort to be mean? That sounds like a big waste of energy. I think people are underestimating my laziness. Yeah. and the extent of my thought process that does not go beyond I'm hungry. No, yeah, right now all I'm thinking about is food. I'm hungry. I need the snack. I'm looking at these cakes. I don't even know if they're still good. Nope. I don't know why I tried to eat it again. I need a snack, guys. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'm too hungry. All I've thought about is food. Like, yeah, no. No, yeah. Why try and ruin someone's life? Why would I even bother? I don't want to. I really don't. I still can't wrap my head around the idea of why someone would try and be mean to someone else. That sounds like so much effort. Wait, I need a snack. I'm so hecking hungry! What food can I even have? This kitchen is barren. Where are my snacks? I think I've run out of chocolate. Oh. No. I found my snack. Guys, there's no snack. Don't flush. Oh. Bless you. There's literally nothing. Why am I? No. Wait. I found something. I found something. I found some ice cream. Oh god, I'm gonna starve. Okay, so I stocked up on food from like the 1st to the 3rd because that's when most shops are closed in Japan. Oh gosh, but I have ice cream. I have ice cream. Yeah, I've been like cooking for the last few days. I like cooked some like some really delicious chicken last night. It was good, except the burnt parts weren't so good. Ice cream is food. It's really yummy ice cream. It's like an ice cream sandwich. It's got like 2 wafer things. Yeah, it's like a... Wait. It's a vanilla ice cream. But it's got like this sort of, not wafer, but like biscuit on the outside to like hold it. Oh my gosh, I managed to find... I literally felt like, you know those video games where like you're looking through everything to look for like items? I felt like that. I was just opening up all my drawers being like, maybe there's something somewhere. I got desperate. I even looked into the microwave. I don't know why. But, yeah. Heckin' raccooned my way through. I thought maybe I left a bar of chocolate somewhere. Looking for food in my own place. I can't believe I swear I bought like 5 chocolate bars. And they're all gone. I looked inside my microwave. Desperate times, desperate measures. I need to... Everything's gone. I'm literally the kind of person that will eat my food and then look at my empty plate and be like, where the heck did the food go? Like... Yeah, I'll eat my chocolate bar and then I'll look down and be like, where'd my chocolate bar go? Why did it disappear? Where did it go? Who stole my food? Who could it be? Who could the culprit be? Spoilers. It was me. Great Detective Elliot on the case, guys. Who would have thought the suspects were me, myself, and I? crying. I'm also the same culprit that's guilty of leaving an empty box to bamboozle future me. You know when someone's like, who left an empty box of ice creams in here? Me. I'm really good at this detective stuff. They should call me Sherlock Holmes. Because, yeah, it turns out the case was really difficult. Me, who lives by myself, has had an empty box. Who could have left the empty box? Well, only people that live here could do that. And it's just me, myself, and I. Sherlock Holmes on the case. Oh, it tastes so good. Food? Do you find food tastes like 50 times better when you're hungry? It tastes so good. I feel like restaurants always take forever to serve my food for this power. Like, hunger is a great sauce. You know what? There's 2 sauces that are really heckin' good for food. 1 is hunger, and 2 is if it's free. It tastes better if it's free and if you're hungry. Oh, the Frog Detective game was great. I remember that game. That was the game that was like, why is it running so slowly? And we went into the settings and we were like, oh, it's only running at like over 1,000 frames per second. The heck? No wonder my computer was dying. Like, why do we need this many frames? Heckin' game. Your roommate eats all your groceries? Oh my god. Me. My roommate is me, and I would be a terrible roommate. I'm messy and I eat all my food. And, okay, someone said about hiding chocolate bars everywhere. I do. They're like little presents to me in the future. You know? Because then I'm like, oh, I forgot I put this here. And I eat it. And I'm like, ah, sweet, banger. You know? So like, I put a chocolate bar by my bedside table, and then I put a chocolate bar behind the microwave, and then I put a chocolate bar in a drawer, and then I put another chocolate bar in another drawer. And that's why I have to look, because I don't know if I gave myself future gifts. You know? Turns out I've eaten all of my hidden food that I hid from myself. I ate the chocolate bar behind the microwave. Yeah. I still have all my beans, I just have no bread. It wasn't melted, no. No, it's okay. It's all good. Yeah, like emergency food stash, right? Oh my god, it also helps with cleaning. Because when you're cleaning, you're like, oh my god, free food. For me. No, I'd never leave open food. Only sealed food. I'm not getting any bugs. Nah. No. No, I'd refuse to have any bugs here. Absolutely not. No ants, no nothing. No. The thing is, if there was a bug that got my food, I'd be less upset that there's a bug there. I'd be more upset that the bug stole my food. Yeah. So I think, honestly, Japan seals their food like crazy. When I said I have a chocolate bar, it's in a box that's then sealed up in plastic. They love to super, like, wrap everything. It's kind of crazy. Like, one of the things I've noticed here is, yeah, everything is wrapped in like 5 layers of plastic. It's kind of crazy because it was one of the things my brother told me because he went to Japan. He visited Japan well before I ever went to Japan. Yeah, in terms of like packaging, they go crazy. Yeah, they wrap up the fruit. They wrap up everything. Everything is like usually individually wrapped as well. It's all like, yeah. You're gonna have to make sure you're gonna go through. It's layered. There's layers to get through. Guys, I have a problem. I ate all my ice cream. And now, there's none left. It's quite a problem. I don't know what to do. I kind of wanted 20 more bites of that. Oh, that's the saddest feeling, is eating all your food. Oh. Oh, I did have some food before this stream. I had a corn dog. Yeah. It wasn't very, again, it wasn't very much. It's in my, I bought a bunch in my freezer. A singular corn dog. Yes. It's because a corn dog that I had, it was my emergency food in my freezer. Do you think that counts as a snack? I guess so. Dude, like, wait, corn dog isn't real food? No way. Sodayo? No way. Find food, eat food, food no more, Sag. Why is life like this? Oh my gosh. Also, I need to catch up on some of these, supers, by the way. What's the corn dog made out of? It's not even real corn or dog. I need to stock up, basically. I'm pretty low stock on, like, most of the things I have right now in my kitchen. My kitchen's kind of sad, empty looking. But I need to go grocery shopping. Oh, but heavy hitting meals? I struggle with meals. But I guess I should. Probably. That's right, I have my ice cream though. The ice cream's help me. It's helpful. Helped. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Let's see. ちょっと待ってだよ。わあ、ありがとう、ありがとう。Oh my gosh. Okay, so scientific zombies. They can run very fast until they destroy their legs, punch cars into submission, and probably have no senses. I hope to never fight zombies. Ever. Although, if I was a zombie, maybe I wouldn't be so hungry. Or would I just feel permanent hunger? Oh, hungry. Snack throughout the day. That's what I like to do. But I ate all my snacks. So, now I'm snackless. Forever hungry. Oh, that sounds like suffering. No, it's a luxury that I can even eat anything. I'm thankful for this ice cream. I'm thankful for any food, you know? Because, like, yeah, I know a lot of people that probably... I know I've had times in life where it's just, you just live permanently hungry. It's okay. I can cope. Yeah. Also, こうやってありがとう、Latex. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. And also, Freya. ありがとう。Happy 12 months. Thank you. Head pats お願いします。I could do with some yummy head pats お願い。Yeah. You have tin can cookies? Oh my gosh. I want cookies. Oh. I would love some cookies. Oh my gosh. Cookies would go so good right now. Oh my gosh. You know, like the home-baked cookies? Oh, I would love some home-baked cookies. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh my goodness gracious me. I miss cookies. I don't really see cookies that much here. Like, they have a lot of like different kinds of biscuits, but like cookies, like chocolate chip cookies, you know? I don't really see many of those. Kind of miss them, you know? Also, Winged Beaver, arigato, arigato. Happy 24 months, dear one. Thank you, thank you. 2 years of cute goose. Ah! And you're not fed up with me. What? Wild, wild. Cookies teleport to Elia. Oh my god, yes, please. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Onegaishimasu. Why have they not invented the technology? They don't have custard creams out here. They don't. They don't. I still need to visit the British store. The one in, I've heard there's one in like Shibuya, you know? I need to go there, scout it out, and judge it as a true British person. Also, you know, arigato contributing to the backlog so Ellie stays longer. No! How'd you know I was catching up on my backlog? I'm catching up. Kawati, arigato. So I would regret not sending my money to Elliot. Thank you for taking my regret away, Elias Kamiyoshi. That's not what I meant by have no regrets. And also, world's largest nerd, arigato. Happy 23 months. Thank you. First free chat of the year. Congrats on 100k. It's not free. Wait, you know what is free? This. Boom, that's free. YouTube give me 5 free ones every month. It's time to wait, I have another. You get 10 free ones on YouTube. I wish Twitch did that. I wish I could give out. But it's alright. Here's 10 gifted from Elia Stellaria to Elia Stellaria. But yeah. Twitch, you're just gonna have to imagine yours. It's alright, Twitch. You got fishing. You have better integration, so you know the balances out kind of. In a way. Yeah. Also, you know, arigato. So you want a public cathedral, not a home shrine. What? If I was to have a cathedral, could it have like snacks? I remember when I used to have to go to church every Sunday because I grew up in a very Catholic household and my nan's very Catholic. So I had to go every single Sunday. And I remember thinking, I wish there were more snacks. Yes. Chotomate! Jennifer Gio, arigato for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. You're trying to make Twitch not feel left out. Arigato, thanks. Yo, I'm pretty certain. Like, there were all these stories about, you know, Jesus feeding people bread and whatnot. I was like, there's a lack of bread in this church. I'm just saying, like, why we can hand around a basket for charity. Why can't we hand around a basket of bread? Like, surely, right? I don't know. They, like, okay, so yes, there's communion, which I can have, but like, it's the tiniest little wafer and it does not fill you up. And as a child, I was like, ugh, no, wafer's the best we got. No, I guess snacks would be noisy, but then again, we can have popcorn during cinema time. Like when you go watch a movie at the theater, we can have popcorn. Where's my church popcorn? Like, I want church popcorn. If I had a church, it would have popcorn. Okay? Like, yeah, let there be popcorn is what would happen. Oh my gosh, I want popcorn. Oh, I want popcorn. Oh gosh, sorry. I apologized for apologies there. I keep apologizing too much. But whenever I say I want, I remember the voice in my head of like my, you know, like in Pokemon, where like you try and ride your bike indoors, and you have the voice of like Professor Oak in your head. Whenever I'm like, I want this, the voice of my father appears in my head telling me off for like just wanting, like, oh, it's all want, but you don't need. And I'm like, yes, but I want popcorn, I want cookies. I want snacks. And I know it's want too. But it would be so young. I would share it with you guys. Okay? You know? To be fair, we do need chirp popcorn. Honestly, I feel like a lot of kids would rather go to church if there was popcorn there. I think I'm onto something, you know? Or cookies. Yeah. If they offered cookies and popcorn, yes, I would rock up. I would be way more happy with getting up out of bed on a Sunday morning to go, because my gosh, that sucked. I remember waking up because they'd be like, Sunday is the day of rest. And I'm like, if it's a day of rest, why are you making me get up at 8 a.m.? I'm like, that doesn't... I never understood. Like, it's not resting. It's just forcing. And then you have to wear your Sunday best because you can't look like a bum. Oh, like... Then where's the resting? You know? Oh gosh, I was like, but oh dear, like 8 a.m.'s late. 8 a.m. was like later than most of the days. Like, oh, Blake, arigato. Snacks for Elliot and Bramers. Oh gosh, I was trying to talk at the same time. Be gone. That was a weird sneeze. I don't think I've made a sneeze like that before. What the? That was a weird, that was like half speaking sneeze. Oh my gosh, that was I think that's the most unique sneeze I've ever done. What the heck? It was like I was trying to speak at the same time, so it half came out with a word. Interesting. I don't even know how that sounded. Like, that one was weird. That was a dad sneeze. Is that how dads do it? They just try and talk at the same time? No way. I need to check how that sounded. Oh my goodness gracious me. Let's see, let me just catch up with some stuff. Wait a second. Tomotai-san, arigato. Atypical, non-aggressive goose. Something's wrong. You're onto something. Wait, geese are supposed to be angry, right? Like... Oh, wait, that's not... yeah, wait, Wonder. We'll work on it. We'll work on it together, guys. We'll play something like League of Legends, and then you guys can teach me how to be angry. It sounded like a sudden sneeze. I didn't know it was coming. That's why I was speaking mid-sneeze. Like, you know? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I need to learn how to be aggressive. Like aggressive in my rage. I'm aggressive playstyle wise, but yeah. Colin, arigato. Happy 24 months at tier 1. Thank you. I can't picture anything else for a long while too. When I try to picture my future wife, your image popped up instead. That is smooth. I'm stealing that. Yoink. That's my line now. Ha ha ha. Stealing in true British style. Would our eyes pop out if we kept it open while sneezing? No, I tried it as a kid. My eyes are still in my head. I don't know why I tried it, considering the risks, but little Elia had no fear. So... yeah. Also, Jimmy Wolf, arigato, arigato, ohayo gozaimasu. Elias, sama. Bear hug for your mommy. Mommy? Wait. Mother Goose. Wait. Yeah, wait. Like, if we're thinking of like typical goose things, it's like goose, anger. But then you also think Mother Goose. Do you think angry Mother Goose? Or like, I don't know, Mommy Goose. Wait a second. Nani sora. Oh my gosh. I have the survival instincts of a wet paper towel. Look, little Elliot did not fear many things. Most of the fears that were, I noticed a lot of fear is just learned, you know? Like, But yeah. Also, tequila kitty, arigato. Elia, you're one of the kindest people I know. Can I borrow $5? You could borrow 5 Elia coins. I'm sorry, Elia coins aren't real. But they're made up of your imagination. That's what makes them special. You know? Like, yeah, close enough? Yay! That's not how fear works. Honestly, like, one of the fears that I learned was, like, I was never scared of spiders at all in the slightest. At all. Like, I used to collect spiders. Me and my brothers would collect spiders, and we'd have spiders. There were loads of spiders in the house, and I was never scared of them. I only started getting slightly scared of them when a kid in my class in primary school, she was like, she told me a really weird spider story. She said like about this spider that ate this baby. And then I was like, oh, should I be scared of spiders? And then from then on, I sort of developed like a slight fear of like the bigger spiders. Yeah, like the ones I don't like the big spiders with like thick legs. They scare me. But they never used to. Like, it must have been a massive spider to eat a baby. I know, right? The story was so dumb. I think she told me, okay, if I remember the story right, it was like a lady was walking with a baby in her pram, and a spider landed in the pram and then wrapped the baby up in spider webs and then ate it. And I was like, oh. What? Spiders can do what? What's thalassophobia? What's that one? What's that? What? The spider slander is so real, right? Like, spiders in England don't really do anything. Oh, fear of the deep sea? No. What is it? We played Subnautica before. Not really scared of it. No, it doesn't give that vibe. Fear of drowning, that's just me not being able to swim. Like, yeah. I think I can... Heights, I'm not... Like, okay, when it comes to fear of heights, this one is more like if I can trust the thing that's supporting me at said height, you know? So there's more of just a trust thing. Yeah. Like, it's more of a trust. So I wouldn't be scared on top of a tall building or a rigid structure. But like, if I feel like I could fall and I don't trust it, then I would struggle, you know? Also, you know, arigato, sacrificing a Stanana to sate your hunger. Now I'd never eat you guys. Also, I hope you guys like that I'm hugging you. I've missed hugging you guys like this. Oh my gosh. Also, here's the flush. Love to just listen. Arigato, Borbius. Arigato, Skittles. Arigato, Sasutex. Arigato, you guys. Arigato. And Jamie Chips. Arigato, you flushing punks. Ay. Oh my gosh. You miss seeing them? Same. Look at you both. You're so silly, so cute. Hug, hug. I was like, for the new year, I'm gonna hug you guys. I'ma hug you. Yeah. Also, Skittles, arigato. Every gifted deserves to be thanked. Arigato for the gifted members, Ellie. Thank you, thank you. No, it's YouTube. It's YouTube. What's megalophobia? What's a lot of phobias? I would say, no, my only phobia is agoraphobia. Like, I don't get claustrophobic, I don't get scared of the dark, I don't get scared of like, bananas, or stananas, or the ocean. Yeah. Mr. Leopard, arigato for the 120 biddies, thank you. Fear megalovania? Oh gosh, you're in the wrong place if you're scared of megalovania. Oh, I'm really, really behind, so I'm catching up on some of the newer ones, and then I'm gonna go back. Oh, I'm a mess. I'm a mess. I'm an absolute mess, but I'll be your mess if that's okay. Skittles, arigato for the sorry text. Thank you. Year arigato. Are you an impressionist? Because you sound like my future wife. Are you a psychic? Because I can't get you out of my head. More lines for me to steal. Arigato. Thank you. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Wait, so what was megalophobia? Is it sharks? I don't know. I'm thinking sharks because Megalodon. But that's a film about a shark, which is I'm not happy with those, with all the shark slander. Oh, large objects. No, I think they're cool. I get really I remember seeing like a cruise ship for the first time at like a port that I went to, and I thought it was super cool. I was like, whoa, it's massive. It's so cool. Yeah, no, it's more like the opposite. I'm fascinated. I'm fascinated by giant things because I'm like, wait, I'm tiny. Like, I'm tiny. Skittles, arigato. Sorry text, even though it's part of the joke. You heck you want me. Also, I am desperate for the bathroom. Yeah. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run an ad break while I go bathroom, okay? Because then that way you guys don't miss anything. I'm gonna go bathroom. Will you guys still be here when I come back? I don't normally go bathroom, but yeah. You be here? You be here? Yeah? Have I been on a cruise ship? No. I get seasick. Okay, BRB. Honk. Honk, 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 honk. Yo, were you guys well behaved while I was gone? Nah. You guys behaved? You guys all good? You guys still here? Oh gosh, I'm back. Oh, I feel so much better. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My sincerest gratitude that you guys didn't leave. I did wash my hands. I did, of course. I love washing my hands here, guys. Have you seen the soap? My soap. Like, yo. Oh my gosh. I gotta show you. I got the paw print one and the Kirby one. It does. It looks like Let me find an image. Like, it's so cute. Wait, that's not the right brand. What the fucking brand is this? Here, this is it. Oh my gosh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh my god, you still remember me? It's been so long though. Look! This is the soap where you like push down on the top and then a little paw print comes out and it's like the cutest thing ever. It's so fun. And then the Kirby one is the same, but it has like a star. Yeah! So, they make hand washing extra fun here, okay? Like, yeah. You know? Yeah, let's see if I can find the Kirby one. They also have here's the Kirby one. This is literally the exact one I have. Wait. This one. I have this one. See, look, it got Kirby on it, and then it's got a little star, and like, yeah, the whimsy I get from just like, you know, just washing my hands. It's the little joys, you know? Like some people, like I remember, I would say growing up, my dad would be like, oh, it's kind of useless to have these kind of things. But then I'm like, if it makes you smile and adds like a little joy to your life, I don't think it's a waste, you know? Like, you need those little joys in life. I wouldn't say it's waste. It's a very useful product. You gotta wash your hands. And it's a good use of soap because it's like a foam soap. And yeah, what is life without a bit of whimsy, right? Like, this is how I cope myself into getting things like this. Worth. I have one for the kitchen and one for the bathroom. No, arigato. Can you imagine the Kirby bidet? How would the like? How would the like a what? How would that even work? Like a star comes out? Like what? What? Oh my gosh, wait guys, you should see the toilet paper I have at the moment. Oh my gosh. I have Chikawa toilet paper. It's so cute. It also makes me happy. It looks like this is the pattern. They have a lot of whimsical toilet paper. This is the toilet paper. This is if you ever come to mind, this is the toilet paper that I have. It's so heckin' cute. So yeah, there's whimsy going to the bathroom. Yeah. Honestly, I love it. And yeah, the great thing about being an adult is I can do it. I can buy all these cute whimsical things. Like, yeah, I do feel kind of bad because it's toilet paper, but it's cute toilet paper. Are these things marketed to adults? They're just in the toilet paper section. It's just like there. It's not like you have like a specific like kid toilet paper section or adult toilet paper section. It's just the toilet paper section, you know? Like, same with the soap. It's just like the soap's in the soap section. It's not necessarily like, you know, it's not necessarily marketed to, it's just marketed to people that like Chikawa. And then there's like Pokemon ones. They have lots. Like, yeah, they just have lots of cute household things. And yeah, it's for my inner child. Okay. I wanted cute toilet paper growing up, and now I can have my cute toilet paper. Yeah. Get your cute goods. Get 'em. Get 'em. Yeah. Also. Wait a second. You guys did do a minute. You flushed. The heck? Skittles, arigato. Sassy text, arigato. Love to just listen, arigato. And infant algorithm, arigato, arigato. Happy 24 months. Oh my gosh, 2 years. Happy New Year. I know we'll have a great year ahead together. If you want to help me with one of my goals, all I need is a yes, I am cute. But I'm not. I don't want to lie to you guys. Inner child? I'm an inner adult? No. Inner adult? What's an inner adult? What is my inner adult one? No. 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 What the? Guys, you can't call me cute. Can't lie to me. No, no, no. Wait, I'm outer child? Inner child wants to sleep. Go retire, go fishing. Like man, I love fishing. Yeah. Yeah. My inner adult is permanently scared, so I locked her away. Yeah, so we don't have to worry about the scary things in life, because that's all that's just that. Nah, that's too much worry for us. Yeah. Also the witch, arigato for the sub with Prime. Thank you. And also arigato Wiley for bathroom when holding a banana. The heck? What you heck it? What? Inner adult scared. Inner child is scared. We're all just scared. Real, but the inner child has a bit more like whimsy to deal with stuff. So, you know, yeah. That is why we release the inner child. Okay, like, It's nice and simple. It's like. What's it? Like, one of the things I try to remind myself is to not waste time worrying, you know? Because sometimes worrying just makes you more stressed and doesn't get you anywhere, you know? It's like, worrying isn't productive. So, might as well just, you know, hee hee ha ha our way through, you know? That kind of thing. Cause like, there have been times in the past when people have asked me, oh, how come you're not worried? And I'm like, I'm worried, obviously. I'm like worried and stressed, but no point, you know, just sitting worried and stressed. I might as well just be productive and be worried and stressed while doing that. You know, I gotta be, just do what I can, cause it's all I can do. I think I said before, I live in a permanent state of worry. If I didn't do anything while I was worried, I'd never do anything in life at all. So, yeah. Arigato. Nothing more worry-free than free supers, but they're not free. Wait, no. Okay, one thing I'm permanently worried about, guys, is you guys. No, but you guys are okay. Yeah, let me catch up. You guys sent a bunch of stuff before the stream started. Again, you heckin' punks. We have Skittles with Cult PSA Super Free when Ellie isn't looking. I was looking. I was just getting ready. Arigato. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. Reason stream started a few minutes late was because once more my sleeping pattern is borked, and I just woke up. Woke up, ate corn dog, started stream. That is the day of Elias Stellaria. Yeah. What's a sleeping pattern? I need to fix it ASAP. Sydney, arigato. It's true. Come get him. Free supers. FTW. No! False advertising. And Skittles, arigato. Cold PSA 2. Ellie's cute and her feet are too. Lies. So many lies. And Borbius, arigato. First free super of 2026. Oh my goodness. More lies. Being my own boss. See, that's the thing. If you're your own boss, two things will happen. Or at least two things happen to me in being my own boss. Number one, I overwork myself because there's no set hours or my, like, you know, yeah. Second, what's a sleeping pattern? What day is it? What is, yeah. Wait, doesn't get enough sleep, eats single corn dog, thinks meal, eats ice cream. Not being an outer child. Wait. Stays up all night? Wait a second. Wait. You're onto... You guys might be onto something. I'm doing everything I wasn't allowed to do as a child. I had a very strict bedtime growing up. I had to go to bed at like, was it 8:30 p.m.? As like pretty much the whole time I lived at my parents'. Which was fine when you're really little, but then when you're like, I don't know, teenager or whatever, and you have to go to bed at 8:30, oh, like, yeah, so I'm now rebelling. I know, right? 8:30 sucks. Like, that's before Watershed. So, like, yeah. Oh, how the turntables. Yeah, 8:30 is too early. That's what I tried to say. But no, it's because, yeah, they didn't want me watching anything that was on TV after 9. Like, but, ugh, pain. And now look what happened. I ended up being on my computer watching anime. Oh gosh, like, not that I went to sleep. It was more like got sent to my room at like 8:30 and like pretend to sleep, you know? The sort of like, are you sleeping? Yeah. Wait, no, wait. Shouldn't have replied. I think I fell for that once or twice. Are you sleeping? Yes! Doesn't sound like it. Honk shoo beep 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 beep. Oh gosh. The DS under the pillow. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Like, or yeah, reading. I would actually, what I used to before like anime and video games, I stayed up most nights just reading. I was such a studious child. Yeah. Are you sleeping? I was until you woke me up. Oh dear. Like, wait, your family used to watch TV drama before bed from 9 till 10? What, post Watershed? Holy guacky moly. No, yeah, no. 9 p.m. is when they can show... Wait. What's the age rating of shows? I don't know. What age? Age rating. Age rating. Typically after 9 p.m. Okay, so then I guess, yeah, it would have been like 15 plus, and then as it got later into the night, it would then go to like, it would then, yeah. Wait, so it's called The Watershed. Which is apparently different. Oh, it's different in different countries, the heck? Where's England? Or the United Kingdom? Oh gosh, this stupid scroll is... The problem with being British is when you have to like scroll through like things of where you're from, and you're either looking for like Britain or England or United Kingdom, and you're basically scrolling all over the place because you don't know which word they've decided to use. Let's see. Yeah, that was it. 15 plus. It's 15 plus. So even when I was older than 15, they weren't letting me watch 15 plus. Gosh, Hickey, darn it. Like, what? It's not fair. It's not fair. Oh, they really didn't want me to see anything at all. At all. Oh dear. Can't we just pick one? Oh yeah, sometimes it's under Great Britain. Great Britain, Britain, England, United Kingdom. Sometimes, yeah, they've slapped it at the top because it's like, yeah, oh gosh. Like, it's all adding up, guys. The shelteredness is all levels of sheltered. Oof. Osman, arigato. Happy 13 months. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Elliot. I'm doing my monthly check-in on my favorite goose. Ah, me! Wishing her a happy new year. Congratulating her on 100k. Good night, sweet Elliot. Oyasumi. Oyasumi. If anyone does fall asleep in this stream, I hope you have wonderful dreams. I'd love to just listen. Arigato. High score indeed. Guys, I can't believe you started this year off strong with a high score with my starting soon screen. And also, Crimson arigato. This is a public service announcement. The first super of the year is not free. Happy New Year, Elliot, everyone. Ah! Oh my gosh. And Eric Haldon, arigato. First monitor material. The highest honor. The highest honor that could be bestowed upon a streamer is first monitor material. Arigato, thank you. Oh my goodness. I do try and make these like just chatting streams sort of in a way where I don't know, I like to think of it almost like so like my original thought process behind these sort of morning yap streams was it's morning in England, and I thought, oh, a lot of people used to listen to like morning radio shows and stuff. And I was like, there's not really like an equivalent-ish where like you just want some yapping on in the background kind of thing. So like the whole idea is that this stream is also one that could also be listened to without any visuals as well. Sometimes obviously I do bring up images onto screen, but I try to paint a picture with words, you know? Or like if someone's in like the car or just not in like trying to multitask, like, yeah. So, and that's why I hope it's obvious when I'm like reading a line from chat and then I say it. Like when I'm reading a line from chat and responding to it, I always make sure one of the things, yeah, is just like, So for example, it's like, loved listening to the morning radio on your way to school. That's how you discovered music. See, if I wasn't on YouTube, I could play music and we could be like a real radio. But no, YouTube wants to bonk everything. Oh, pain dayo. It's pretty obvious. Okay, good. I'm glad. Cause yeah, I realized it's sort of a habit that's not mentioned as much. It was actually one of the good advices I got from my dream once upon a time, where yeah, if someone's like, and I've noticed when I've lurked in people's streams, where I'm like, oh, it would be good if they repeated what they were responding to in chat, because otherwise, yeah, I'm not there to go look and read and look for the message. Like I want them to like just say it. Otherwise, sometimes things feel really out of context or out of nowhere, and I'm like, no, the flow of the yap. Discord stream, future idea to play music stream. I don't know. I don't know why Discord streams make me still feel way more nervous than regular streams. Oh yeah, also with dual streaming, that's so true. Cause like, sometimes people will be like, where did you read that from? And I'm like, I'm not making up chats. I'm reading it. It's just in another place. I have another chat. It's true. It's in Canada. Yeah, Discord streams, I feel like drain me a lot more because they just, I don't know. They feel different and it scares me. I don't know. But yeah. Also, Luntaker, arigato. Happy 20 months of Prime. Thank you. Happy New Year. You've seen some streamers reply, but in a way where they include just enough information. Ah, okay, to get what the original comment was approx. Okay, that's good. Yeah, just enough to give context, right? Like, Yeah. Hello. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like context is important because goodness knows what I've said out of context. Too much. And Skittles, arigato apology tags. Good to hear you're feeling better. Hi. I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling a bit off. Literally a bit off center. Cause I need to, one of my ears is like blocked. I need to like sort it out. Which is kind of bothering me. It's this ear on this side. It's bothering me. I need to clear it out. But one ear is like super hecking clean. I gave that one a good clean and it's really hecking, the difference is wild. Oh my gosh. So I'm feeling very unbalanced right now. So that's my first thing I'm gonna do after stream today is sort out this really annoying blocked ear of mine. Wait a second, and then I think I need to catch on some donos. Yeah. Sydney, arigato. We did it, fellow cultists. We did break the record. All thanks to the power of Elia's cute feet. P.S. Elia's cute too. What? No! That's not how that works. That makes it sound like... Okay, so the high score that's being mentioned here is my starting soon screen has like a counter for like honks and bananas. That's like if you type it in chat, it like counts it. Okay, that makes it. If you say it is thanks to my feet, that makes it sound like I typed it out with my feet and that I contributed. I did not. Okay. I did not contribute to the high score, and I did not use my feet. Okay. Oh my gosh, how is it blocked? I don't know. Maybe it's water? It's just annoying me. Yeah. I need to fix it. It's just blocked. You know, and you can just feel it's just off. It's just not right. It just doesn't feel right. And Sir J! Arigato! Oh, Elliot, your voice makes me feel like wrapped in a soft, light, fluffy, warm blanket. You know why? Cause I literally sat in my chair in a soft, light, fluffy, warm blanket. So I am transferring psychically the feeling of this blanket to you right now using incredible levels of goose psychic powers that one could never imagine through my voice. Yeah! Indeed. Yeah. You just noticed the goose on my bed? Yeah! It's my 2-meter goose. It's chilling. Planking. Gotta work on its muscles. It's good magic, right? Gotta make you feel comfy, cozy, right? Blake, arigato. I looked it up, and if you reserve a train trip in advance and in an off-season winter, spring, or summer fall, it's cheaper. Perhaps a nice birthday donut don't go wink wink. It's one of the best ways to see the country if you can't drive. Birthday donut-thon. I don't even know if I'm doing a birthday donut-thon. Wakanai. I don't even... Oh gosh. Wait, my birthday isn't exactly... Wait, it's January. 2 months? Oh gosh, it's exactly 2 months away. Oh, I guess I should probably start planning something. Question mark. I'll figure it. I completely forgot about my birthday, guys. I've got so many other things planned. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my. No, it's not today. It's in exactly 2 months. It's the third. Wait, no. No, wait. March is the wait. It's March 7th. I'm so dumb. I can't count. I was like, wait, no. Guys, birthdays are hard. My brain was like, 03, March. And today is 03. That's March. Ish, kind of. Oh, heckin' cooked, guys. Oh my goodness. I said this last month. Yeah. Oh my. I need to remind myself. I'm gonna forget this, right? I'm working on so many other really cool big things. I kind of forgot about. I keep forgetting about birthday. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. No, today is not today. No. And also, Noniki-san, arigato. Quick question, since we didn't get to it yesterday. Will we have clips today? It was on the plan, but at the same time, I'm still hecking yapping. Like, I didn't think I'd yap for this long. I just miss you guys. Yeah, I just miss you guys. I mean, we still have tomorrow as well. We have the 100K celebration, which I feel like would fit in quite nicely. Yeah, I'm thinking we could do that. We could do it for the 100K. Yeah. You guys could tell that I miss you by how much I just want to yap. Yeah, it's just if I go a day without chat, I just need to it's been a whole day. I need to catch up with you. Oh, keep yapping, you know? Also, never let arigato for being a goose honk. And 3 arigato. Happy 31 months. Thank you. Hi. Feeding your cats. Cats. I want a cat, guys. I want a cat. Adoro. And listening to Elliot, it's a good morning. And I hope it turns into an absolutely fantastic day. Also, Yenra, arigato. LA Twitch collapsed when the Amazon deal fell through. You have to let them go. I know it's hard, but they're gone. At least we have Vine. The heck you chatting me? Oh my gosh. Hold the phone. Don't hecking kill off my Twitch chat. Oh my goodness. If I get a cat, oh yeah, I would tell you guys. I would 100% tell you guys. Like, I would 1000% tell you guys. Like, because I wouldn't stop yapping about, like, yeah, it at all. Like, Oh, I'd want to do like a little cat cam. We call it Goose. That would be so cute. Oh my gosh. The thing is, yeah, you get one cat, you want to get another cat to keep the first cat company, and obviously you've got to get that one a friend, and then you got to get another cat for that cat. And then before you know it, I've turned into a cat lady. That everyone... Honestly, most people that I grew up with would always say that they think I'd become a cat lady growing up. Yeah. And you know what? I don't even think that's a bad thing. Also, traumatized. Arigato. Olive oil can clear out clogged wax if it's not too compacted, then flush. Oh, with lukewarm water. I will give that a try. Does it have to be olive oil? I don't know if I have... Wait, do I have olive oil? I don't know. I have to check. I have to check what I've got. Novum later. Arigato. Remember when Ellie used to use down bad in conversation incorrectly and out of context? Yeah. Down bad and clapping cheeks all over the place. Crying. We've learned, guys. Don't use words until you look them up, okay? Do not use words until you look them up. I repeat, do not just use words that you hear, that you think are hee hee ha ha funny. Look them up. Please. Anonymous, arigato. Hey, Elliot, yesterday was my... It was your birthday? Happy birthday. I hope you had an absolutely wonderful, wonderful, wonderful birthday. Since discovering your streams this year, you've become such a cherished part of my day. Your warmth, laughter, and passion truly touch my heart and lift my spirits every time. Thank you for everything you do. No, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you. I appreciate that. Like, honestly, you guys have no idea how much like when I hear things like this, it definitely helps in fighting that sort of negative voice in my head that's like, I feel like I'm permanently fighting my own negative voice. You know? And one of the reasons I'm able to be here and stream and do everything is because I'm able to fight that negative voice because of you guys, for sure. Like, yeah, it helps. It helps. I try not to show it. Definitely someone filled to the brim with self-doubt. Very much so. Yeah, so thank you. Also, arigato. Any cooking oil? Oh, bet. It's gonna get cooking, guys. Cooking my ear. Yay! Also, a large syringe can be used to flush the ear canal. Careful, not too much pressure. Oh, okay. Like a little pressure. Do this myself. Okay, I'll give that a try. Hopefully, it's really... It's... Blocked ear pain. I will appreciate hearing from now on, always. Now we were raw dog in the dictionary in this house. Yeah, we are. What the? Girl that keeps denying cuteness is filled with self-doubt. I will always deny. Okay, always. No, yeah, I love yapping with you guys. Honestly, I don't know how it happens, but 4.5 hours kind of flew by, and yeah, I am going to go get some real food. I'm gonna get some real food. I'm gonna get some actual food. Wait, the alert gotcha was like so on point for that dodo. Wait, Catnuma 1313, arigato. Mielo, meow. I just heard you're looking for a cat for adoption and can confirm I'm looking for an owner that would show me some love, and I heard that you're extremely loving and really beautiful. Although, wait, married? This cat's hearing things wrong. With Mr. Animal 1313, don't mind share. Is 1313 the surname? Y'all are so silly gooses. Sounds so legit. Meow. Okay. Food time. I don't know what food I'm gonna get, but I want to get some food. Yeah, let's get some food. I say we get some. I get some food. Yeah. But yeah, no, honestly, those 4 hours kind of flew by. Feels like it's only been like, I don't know, 1 or 2. I still don't know how time is doing this. I don't know how it flies by. But yeah, thanks for yapping with me. We have another stream tomorrow, same time. We're gonna be doing the 100K celebration. So please come, because I'm kind of scared no one will come, and it'll be embarrassing if like no one comes. I'm nervous. Yeah, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Get some great tasty food. You guys get in my mouth. Chat. Yeah, my tasty snacks. Nom 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 nom. And also, arigato. We got her to acknowledge she's a goose. We can get her to acknowledge we're a cult. Wait, no, you didn't get me to. We're not a cult. We're not a cult. We can get her to acknowledge she's cute. No, most you're getting is goose. That's it. Burger. Burger sounds good. Burger sounds wonderful. Yeah. Also, I did some scheduling oopsies when it came to my Elliot Talks anime, so there isn't actually an Elliot Talks anime episode tomorrow because I'm stupid. So it'll be back next week. I just messed up my schedules. Mistakes were made, but it's okay. So I will see you guys tomorrow, same time, if you guys are around. For now, it is not a bye-bye. I would like to very, very, very selfishly request it be a see you later, okay? And take care of yourself, onegaishimasu! All of the honks, all of the boops, all of the mwah! Daisuki da yo! Daisuki! Wa! Uwa, uwa, uwa.